Welcome everyone to day 2 of the New Zealand Asia Cup. We're live from the XLR8 Sports Arena in Bangalore, India, and it's a big one to start off day 2, the top of the table clash between New Zealand and Sri Lanka. Welcome everyone, thanks for tuning into the broadcast wherever you may be around the world. Look, certainly great to be here via Sportscast India on their YouTube page. Do tune in. It's going to be an excellent competition and already an excellent start to the tournament. My name's Ahmed Khawaja. I'm joining you for this one, and alongside me, former New Zealand indoor cricket international representative Sonny Chand. Sonny, welcome to the broadcast.
Thanks for having me, mate. How we going?
Yeah, excellent. Thank you. I'm just going to read out the team sheet, Sonny, and then perhaps we'll get a bit of analysis from you as the two New Zealand batsmen get ready to start. For the New Zealand team, we've got Victor Davies at the top, skippering, Todd Watson, Darren Crook, Stacey Heineman, BJ Crook, his brother, Tristan Van Ingenkaal, Matt Latham, and Braden Gardner will round out the 8 as Andy Solomons comes into bowl. Outside off, Davies leaves that alone, no run. And for the Sri Lankan team, Ramesh Pereira will skipper with Kalitha sitting this one out. Andy Solomons, Chandima Abikun, Saneth De Silva, Siobhan Fonseca. Solomons comes in again, and it's a third ball straight away as he swipes at that one outside off, does Davies. Asuru Umesh, Dilasara Sasanka, both come from the UAE, and Kamal Karupe will round out the 8. Third ball straight away as just a bit of adjustment to the stumps. Sonny, thanks for tuning in, mate. We'll come back to you straight after this delivery, see what's going on here. Oh, excellent. Goes wide. Oh, there's a bit of indecision. And Davey gets away with it. I think, is it called wide? Not sure. It may have been called wide, but he had to go through with it, and they get away for a single. So clean start for New Zealand. Sonny, what do you make of the sides that you've seen, especially the New Zealand team? So it's Davies and BJ Crook to open up. So they obviously they've opened up previously when they played in Singapore back in 2019, so comfortable with each other. And Crook bangs that one into the offside net for 2, takes a score up to 3. Good over from Solomon so far. He's got rapid pace as this man. Well, that's way too full and easy pickings for Davies. Pumps the fist too. That's a leg side half volley and a great down up into the mid-wicket net for 2, and that will round out the over. 5 runs from it. A good start for New Zealand, especially after those first 3 deliveries where they were up to a third ball.
Hey, mate. Pretty good, actually. Just having a few technical issues here, mate. So I'm not quite sure if everyone can hear me. Are you all good, Ahmed?
Yeah, absolutely, Sonny. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in. Back into the second over. The New Zealand men with 7 on the board after the first over as Siobhan comes in. Right arm over the wicket. Bit of loop in there. What do you make of this team, Sonny? And another one on the legs, and it's too easy for Victor Davies. He'll put those away all day. Just off his hip into the leg side for 2. Looks like Siobhan's bowling a bit of loopy in-swingers, it looks like. So it comes over the wicket to Crook. Nice straight drive, but no run. And the score remains on 9. Oh, nice one. That shot away from Crook. Didn't know much about that. I think he was expecting that loopy in swinger, but that went straight on. I think wrapped him on the gloves. Good delivery by Shawan. Yeah, and that's better.
Yeah,
That's
if you can hear me, definitely. This is a pretty strong side here. With Victor still leading the boys out again. I'd like to think that this is going to be a bit of a one-sided game here. Ahmed, can you hear me, mate?
so. This Chandima. Sorry, we're having a few technical difficulties at this end. So apologies if you are getting a bit of feedback from us and a bit of breaking out. So this is Chandima coming in right arm over the wicket. This one's a bit snappier, but it's gone down leg side. So a bit sloppy so far from Sri Lanka. Just some easy runs, really. And Davies gets room and he crunches that into the offside for 2 more. Abel pumps his fist. His young captain's up for the job again. Just too much room, enough for him to just roll the wrists and smack that into the offside net for 2. 21, 3 balls left in the third over. And again, another lovely late cut there by BJ Crook into the point net. Field was never going to be able to get to that one, so 2 more easy runs. Yeah, that's a bit better. Just came in a bit back of a length there from Shanjima, and David looking to whip that away, but I think he got through the shot too early. I'd like to say that I don't think New Zealand are going to be too troubled by this sort of, right arm medium type bowling. And again, that's easy. Too easy for Davies. It wasn't actually too bad of a ball, but he got into such good position that he was able to pounce on that and bring that into the point net again and just way over the fielder that they had no chance. So at the moment, Crook 12, Davies 13. New Zealand men doing it very easy at the moment. 25 after 3. Yeah, it's going to come back to that point. I mean, I saw it against the UAE. Certainly, Singapore are obviously never going to be any match. But I don't think this right arm medium type bowling is going to do it for these Asian nations against New Zealand. That's sort of their bread and butter. What I probably did notice is when they went to Singapore in 2019 and even last year at the World Cup, it's going to be those ones, the slower deliveries, the cutters, the ones where New Zealand are having to create the pace. But we're going to see how it goes. And Sanf de Silva, I think he's going to come right arm around. He's got 2 on left, and they're quite straight. This is a bit better. Crook's come down the wicket, bit of indecision, but Davies was never interested in that run. His communication was on there, but that's better. He's got 2 there on leg side, and he's got a bit of a plan there. That time's a bit too short, too easy for Davies. He gets 2 more, pokes that into the leg side net for 2. 27, and already New Zealand looking at a 30-plus score to opening proceedings. And BJ Crook has crunched that again into the offside, 2 more, and that's what I was saying. When the length is there, they're going to hit that ball really hard into the surface, and there'll be no chance for the fielders. And again, good pick up by Solomons. Good pick up and throw. I think Davies would have been home in either way. but he's picked up 2 more off his legs. He's loved that shot. He really favours that leg side down up. Does So looks like it'll be Stacey Heineman and Matt Latham will be the second pair. Davies and Latham batted together in the first game, made 43. But Latham's, Davies tends to bat at the top of the order. Latham is a pretty versatile cricketer. He's a very fine batsman. And Heineman has also come off just a good amount of cricket at the Club World Series over in Dubai last week, where his Bavarian side finished in the final. So he's not short of match practice. This court on the left, so it's a bit more worn. So the one on the right, court 5, that's the newer court, be a bit more spongy, a bit more bouncy. But this more worn court will the ball will flow on, so it probably favours a bit of pace. And as Ramesh Pereira comes into the attack, left arm over, but up and down, and Heineman easily pushes that into the cover net for 2 to get this pair underway. Full delivery.
Can you hear me, mate?
Yes, Sonny, are you there? Full delivery to Latham. He pushes in for 2 more. Excellent footwork. And Heineman smashes that down to the back net. Great shot. It was a half volley, and he hit through the ball, and he smacks that down for 9 runs in the first 3 balls. He had it going earlier on, but that's just a half volley. It's still going to get hit no matter what format. That's much better. Just left Latham, just went away. He's signalling to Heineman. Sonny, can you hear us now?
Yep, I can hear you now, mate. Here we go.
Perfect. Oh, that's in there. That's gone. Yes, he's caught. He is caught. Latham's out. First wicket for Sri Lanka, and a timely dismissal. We might be able to see a replay, and Pereira, I think he might have got that one a bit more shorter. Yeah, and I think Latham was probably through the shot, and fine catch, one-handed with his left. Good technique. Yeah, I think Latham went to that pull shot too early, and he got a top edge, but he regroups, resets, and leg side down up for 2, and that was an interesting over. Pereira picks up the wicket, but New Zealand gets 6 runs, 6 for this pair, and 40 after 5. Sonny, are you there?
Yes, I am, mate. Welcome back. Here we go.
Thank you. What do you make of the start from New Zealand so far? Davies and Crook doing the job up front.
Yeah, 34. That's pretty. It's pretty good. Couple of games in now, so they should be finding their straps. So there's not really any excuses around what's happening here. They've got a good coaching staff, so they'll definitely have their plans and all set out. So which will be it's good to see.
Yeah, interesting. You obviously saw that dismissal of Latham. Do you think he just went too early into the shot? There wasn't too much in that, was there?
Yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't underestimate the bowling. I think that looked like it hurried him up a little bit too. Again, it's just a different pitch as well. So, yeah, it's good.
Good shot. Again, half volley outside off. Says it's moving away from him, but he got into excellent position there, pushed it into the cover forward 2. Yeah, I couldn't really tell there on the replay again whether he'd gone too early or whether that just perhaps hurried him up a bit. But timely dismissal. Dilasara comes in from right arm around, goes for a shot at the stumps, but Heineman's through for a single. Dilasara and Umesh have previously played for the UAE at last year's World Cup, now returned to Sri Lanka. Sonny, what I was going to say, we'll come back. I'll looking for your input on this one after this ball. And indecision. Yes, indecision. It could have been a wicket. He had a chance there on the square leg line there. We'll just check out there on the replay. The batsmen were talking to each other. Yeah, I think he would have been gone if Shawan had hit the stumps. So a lead off there for New Zealand. Dilasara comes in again. That's two much of a half volley there, and Heinemann is again to smash that back to the net. He didn't really hit it so much as he timed it. And Sunday, I think just they're bowling way too full for probably what the pitch is calling for early on.
Yeah, 100%. I think the bowling field to Stacey is probably a lack of their planning as well. That's easy for Stacey, and Stacey doesn't need to really hit it too hard. He'll just, as you said, he'll time the pants off it, which is what he's done there. So they need to probably bring the length back a little bit and look to hit them in the hip. Sri Lanka's pretty renowned for their athleticism in the field and stuff like that. So they need to be looking to get some dots and ones here, which is sort of the basics of indoor cricket, where they probably just need to bring it back a touch, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and does that whether, I mean, obviously I'd mentioned is Kamal Karibu's going to come into the attack. Is that also, I guess, based on this pitch? It's obviously a lot more worn out.
Yeah, I think so, and it's probably just going to mean it's a little bit more flatter, right? So the change ups aren't probably going to go as much, again, without seeing the pitch myself, but they've just got to make sure that the actual links are really good, and anything full here, as you see extra taken there. If it's too full, it's going to go, especially to someone like a Victor or a Stacey that will put it to the back net.
Yeah, just a bit of sloppiness, and yeah, I think good call, and that's probably what I picked up whilst you're trying to and another run, and a bit of sloppiness there from the Sri Lankans. It's a wide +1. That's pretty criminal, you have to say. 3 free runs in that one, 24 on the board already, and 9 balls to go still. Kurupe comes down, and it's another wide. So Sri Lanka are probably going to have to need a reset, and I don't think it's going to happen in these next 8 balls, but they're going to have to do something, otherwise this game is going to get away from them, Sonny. I think we're looking at 100 plus already.
Yeah, 100%. I think that one there maybe looked like it was a bit of a change up, just a little bit of change of pace. I think they just need to take a step back and just take each ball as it comes, not so looking too far ahead of themselves. But sloppy cricket here. Just seen a couple of singles taken where just unnecessary stuff that just releases all the pressure.
Yep, and that's another 11 run over to follow the one from Dilasara from Kamal. So Heinemann 20, Latham 8. The score after 3 overs. So this pair is 28, and New Zealand is 62 after 7. They're flying. I mean, I have to sum it up. There's been a few extras. There's been some just too full, and if it's not swinging in indoor, as you know, being the master of swing, it's probably going to go the journey, if not into the springs. And they haven't really been tested. And I had to say, especially I was just saying before that I don't think New Zealand are going to be too phased by these sort of right arm, left arm mediums, unless there is the change ups or the spin. I think that may trouble them. But so far, it's they're reading conditions the way they need to.
Yeah, 100% correct. I think, for example, right there, it's a good length. You're looking to hit them in the kneecap, and you've got the 2 on the leg. So they need to make sure that they can just string some of these together. It's all well and good bowling one there, but then you bowl one down leg for an extra and stuff like that. It's just releasing all the pressure. So it'll be interesting to see what happens here when there is, five decent balls, and the guys are having to work ones off their butts and whatnot. Exactly like that. So, it's good areas here.
Yeah, Sath bowled. He bowled reasonably well. He's got a plan, and that's what I like. Is he comes right arm around, and this is better too. He's bowling it straight into Latham there. He's got 2 guys who are straight on the leg side, and he's forced a third ball now for the second time in this game, first time in this pair. And third ball, and he will get a single there. Latham, though, he gets away with it. So 31, 1 ball to go, and the team total is 65.
This is what I was just saying. We just need to string a good over together. And again, perfect bowling. The field set for it. Again, New Zealand finished well, 31 though. I think Sri Lanka's just sort of let them off the hook, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely, Sonny. So 22 to Hindman, Latham 9. If we just recap, New Zealand batting first. Davies and Crook opened up with 34. Latham and Hindman 31. The team total is 65 after 8 overs. As I said at the top of the broadcast, this is essentially a top of the table clash. Well, it will be. Obviously, India have a game in hand, so they are leading, but these are the two unbeaten sides. Sri Lanka getting a good win against India, well, by 2 runs, chasing 67, and then a big win against UAE. New Zealand opened up with a comfortable victory against UAE, and then followed it up against Singapore last night. So good chance for both of these two teams as they sort of get their first game against each other. Osuru is going to come into the attack. Tristan van Ingenkarl and Darren Crook. So you couldn't call it more than veteran experience and a rookie in his second game. There, Sonny, interesting pair.
Yeah, I think you've just hit it on the head there. I think there's just a young un going with Darren, who's been around for a long time. I think helping them through. I think the other thing I was going to say was Sri Lanka here have got Kamal, and this guy Kamal has been playing. I think he debuted in 2004 when we had the World Cup in Sri Lanka, and he's still going playing for Sri Lanka. He's got a lot of experience, so I think the Sri Lankan guys need to get around him just to get a little bit of support as well.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a legend of the Sri Lankan game. So we've got 2 there on the offside as Asura is going to come right arm around to Darren Crook. And that's better, but Crook, he's equal to the task there. He's a World 8 player from the World Cup last year, but bangs it into the top net spring. He gets a single, but the way he dropped his hands just made it very, very easy there to Darren Crook. So Asura is going to continue with his right arm round to Van Ingenkarl 2 on the offside. And that's better. Comes nice and straight. Docked ball. Yeah, Sonny, you're right. 2004, Kamal Kurupu played for Victoria last year, now residing in Melbourne. Going to play for Victorian over 40s at the Masters National Champs next month. And again, they're just not really troubling them because the ball's not tailing away too much. So even there with Van Ingenkarl, not using much footwork there, Sonny, but still able to easily caress that into the cover net for 2. You know, they're not having to really use their feet too much, are the New Zealanders.
No, correct. I think what they're going to do really well here is playing with a really straight bat, which is quite key. But yeah, Sri Lanka's just a little bit. You need to be more in the hip area, but they're sort of outside off. And I think if you're going to be outside off, they haven't got anyone with some express pace like a Nathan Daly or anything like that. They probably need to maybe move their point to a bit of a cover point. Exactly sort of where these balls here are going, and get Kamal jumping up high. Something has to change here, otherwise it could be chasing a lot of runs.
Yeah, he's a tall man as Kamal. I mean, the only person who really is that of decent pace probably in this lineup is Andy Solomons, and typically he'll bowl the first and the last, but I think he needs to be bowling somewhere through the middle, needs to give that impetus and keep the batsman on notice because Darren Crook, as I say it, he's coming into the attack, so that's a very good move by Pereira, but. This man's got a bit of pace. He's a Victorian rep himself, but he's excellent as comes in. But waste that first delivery down leg side. Darren Crook was able to drop his hands into everything there, hit it probably no more than about 10 centimeters away from him, and Van Ingenkarl was able to. He's a solid man, able to release his arms. And again, Solomons, I can see what he's trying to do, but trying a bit. And away with extra far. 13 now. And that's, he goes the other side. That's a loose one, short and wide outside off stump. Van Ingenkarl doesn't need to move his legs, but he slaps it into the point net for 2. And the score's up to 15. There's 9 balls left in this pair. And again, I wouldn't be surprised if that's called wide.
Yeah, he looks like Andy. He looks like he's just trying to sling it too much, or he's trying to look for some swing that's probably not quite there. And that's probably the length where he needs to be. To be fair, he needs to be short of length. He needs to, anything that's too full to Darren or Tristan, it's just going to be bang for two. So he needs to get it short. I'd like to see around the nipple height would be good.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. Well, I mean, as you say that, he's hit the stumps, and he's given him. Yeah, he's given him. He's hit it.
Oh,
well, I was going to say you were quite right. He's managed to hit that on the direct. It's a direct hit, and Crook seemed to be cruising. I think he underestimated it, and that's a big wicket to end the third over. Seemed to be caught napping a bit, perhaps, Sonny.
Maybe, yeah. I just either that or the umpires in a different position than what I was. I think the replay will tell us here. No.
Oh yeah. Yeah, touch and go, touch and go.
Touch and go. Oh well, he's got the better view than what we do.
Yeah, absolutely. You just got to take it. I mean, sometimes there's going to be there may be good, there may be bad calls, but also dubious. Not dubious, rather, but calls that may be hard to tell either way. And obviously, we don't have a decision review system in this tournament, but Crook probably needed the dive there. Still in a healthy position there, as Fonseca will finish up with the last over here. Big dive by Ving Carl as Crook calls him through. Good loud call. 4-15 for this here. 4 balls left.
I think the Sri Lanka need to build on that wicket there. They need to get some dots, and they need to probably get stuck into Tristan a little bit. He's a newbie, and I think I think the spin might work for Sri Lanka against the likes of Darren. Where he doesn't normally like to use his feet, and he's not normally a guy that will look to go to the back net much. As we see the ball go through a hole in the net. It's all happening here. This will be a great time for Sri Lanka just to regroup here.
Yeah, absolutely. Can you tell the viewers what usually happens when the ball goes through the net there, Sonny?
Yeah, so when the ball goes through the net, it's obviously a dead ball. They come back and then they'll try and get a new ball, but I think it's popped out through somewhere else and gone back into the court. So, it's normally a bit of a wait trying to get another ball, but it seems to be all good now.
2 balls to go. Fonseca there, right arm over. Too easy for Van Ingen Carl. And excellent, actually, there from the youngster. He waited on that. There was a good cutter, but he waited on it and was able to slam that into the ground quite neatly for 2-18. 1 ball to go. Here comes Fonseca into Darren Crook. And that short and wide. Oh, gets away with it. Loose outside his body, but manages to evade both fielders there on the offside in the front court. That's the end of the over. Fonseca's done with his 2-none for 15. Van Ingen Carl makes 15. Darren Crook 5. The pair makes 20. So that's the best pair for Sri Lanka. They have done a bit to bring themselves back into it, Sonny. A bit more encouraging, but New Zealand's still on top.
Yeah, 100%. I think what I was just saying before that, they need to, the cover needs to probably create a little bit of traffic through there. And I think when you just said it before that, Tristan just sort of bunted one through the gap, which he sort of jogged through, which was pretty easy. What they need to do is they need to get the off-3 line right up over the line. If you're going to bowl a good length, just trust that you're going to bowl a good length. And that off-3 line needs right over and come up.
This is Chandima, who's going to finish off as Van Ingen Carl hits another 2 into the offside net. So, they're on course here for another healthy total. And Crook, as you said, Sonny, he likes that pace on the ball. He doesn't have to do too much, and he's able to free his arms there and that seems to be a key to this this chase. New Zealanders have not really been too troubled there on their bodies. It's big swing and a miss there from Vanning and Carl, but yeah, they haven't been troubled really to the effect where the New Zealanders are having to play two straight. So it's looking very promising.
Yeah, what I'd like to see here is for Tristan, I'd like to is what they're sort of doing right now is hitting the stumps, get them full, get Tristan a drive to the back net. Now, is he confident enough? Sort of his debut tour, and put a little bit of pressure on him there. But 85 if in the last over, run it out. I think it's got to be better than this.
Yeah, I think so. I think we seem to be having a few issues just with the scoreboard. I think that was frozen for the last over. If I had to guess, I would say they scored about 6 or 7 in that last. And I think New Zealand's probably on about 92, 93. And the pair got 27. So, it's they just haven't really been able to capitalise after that wicket. They got one wicket. They got a third ball in the first two pairs, and they got a wicket in the second pair and the third pair. But they just haven't really been able to sort of, get those dots, build that pressure, and follow up on those wickets. So we're interested to see. I think this might be the weaker pair though. Here it's Watson and Braden Gardner will bat last. It's out. That's got to be out. Yep. Yes. Great work from down there and got it to the back of the stumps. Gardner was gone, and excellent start for Sri Lanka, Sonny.
Yes, 100%. That's exactly what they needed. But that there was just some basic cricket by Braids, sort of ball watching and then sort of jogging through. I'm pretty sure that Lee Kelly, the coach, won't be happy with that. It's not what they want to do going into the last partnership. They need to bury the Sri Lankans here, and that's not a great start.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the batting is Gardner's strong suit. He's a rocket left armour. Todd Watson played at the World Cup last year, made his debut, and also very useful bowler. So this will be the pair that I think Sri Lanka will target. Is it Pereira comes left arm over, and that's the length I think they need to go for, Sonny. That just left Gardner there, shot up a bit, back of a length into that nipple region, as you said.
Yep, 100%. I think they can roll his fingers over here, and without trying to sound too disrespectful, but Braids and Toddy here are not, top order batsmen as such. And so if you can get a little bit of movement off there, I'd like to see a backward point here, sort of in there, right there, with a drop catch happening there from Braids, just as I called it. And I think that's the length going away from these guys. And Toddy, again, he's still pretty new. Putting these guys putting them under some pressure here.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. I mean, maybe you could talk us through this, Sonny, while they wait for the break of overs with Dilasara. But generally speaking, your weaker pair, you might want to sort of bat them in the middle slightly rather than keep them exposed at the end, or do you think this is okay?
I think it's changed over the years, to be fair. I always batted at 3, and that was always where the weaker pair went. But over the years, I've sort of changed where you want to try to build the momentum. So you put your best 3 pairs out, and then hopefully by that stage, the fielding team's probably sort of down and out, and hopefully the next pair, the last pair, sort of carry on through. Not saying that these guys can't bat or anything like that, but they're probably not in the same league as the Victor or the Stacey's, BJs and stuff like that. So that's how they'll go. Well, I know that's how New Zealand sort of go. Be interesting to see how the Sri Lankans put their orders up.
Oh, a bit of indecision and it's gone. Oh, well, as you called it, Sonny. Well, you called it. That's the pair that they're going to look for, and they've got their tails up, Sri Lanka. The fielding has suddenly come alive. The bit of indecision. This pair's going to need to regroup. It's 2 wickets at the top of the stumps, and I'll try and get a score update while we're trying to fix it. But Sri Lanka well on top in this pair. That's better from Braden Gardner. That's not.
Yep. that's really
they've
good.
got
I
to
think,
keep that pressure up.
yeah, 100%. They need to make sure that they're keeping eye contact with each other. I'm assuming that there's going to be it's going to be quite noisy in there as well, and with the crowd and the game right next to them. So they need to make sure they have eye contact going on here. Again, indecision again.
Oh, he's gone,
It's
and
given
he's
out
gone.
again.
It's given him.
Yep.
Wow, that'd be interesting to see on the replay, but he had a good look at it, and they're hitting the stumps. That is it. They're hitting it direct. But it's always going to be close when you do that. Might be able to get a replay of that, but well, Gardner's gone. That's 3 wickets now for Sri Lanka, and they're really tearing into this pair. This is going to be a very interesting next 2 and a bit overs. They've really got their tails up now, the Sri Lankans. Well, that's just a freebie. That's probably a no ball, and it's an easy pickings for Todd Watson. +2, if I had to guess, that's 4. So 2 wicket, 14 the over, but 2 wickets. Now this is really where you have to strike this, Sonny. You started off well with the balls that were back of the length, shooting away a bit, getting them troubled. Now you've got 2 batsmen that are a bit not sure on their communication. And obviously that makes a big difference in a pair, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially, and again, these guys haven't had, 40 test matches to go back on, but they need to just go back to the basics here, and they need to make sure they're playing the ball under their eyes. And they've got to make eye contact. This is where they're sort of lacking here. And yeah, it's just they've had three run-outs here and a drop catch at backward point. So Sri Lanka are fighting back here as they normally do. They won't die wondering. It might be a little bit of an injury break here, which will be good for Toddy and Braids to have a bit of a regroup.
Yeah, just thinking. I mean, if you're Lee Kelly, you've obviously got a couple of minutes now for the batsman. What are you saying here? I mean, obviously New Zealand are probably on track for 100 plus. They might struggle to get to 100 at this stage. But what's the thoughts from the coach? Obviously, you know Lee, you've played with him. But usually, what's the talk there to the batsman?
Lee will be just trying to calm them down. He's a pretty mellow guy, and he won't be fired up too much yet. Sure, but he might be a little bit disappointed. But he'll be just trying to calm them down, telling them to go back to the basics, restart, focus, play the ball, not the bowler, and just watch the hand. So he'll just be going through all the basic stuffs that he needs to make sure the boys are all doing.
As Kamal comes in left arm over here to Watson, 2 on the offside, full delivery, but this time he evades the 2 fielders and he's able to get 2. That's better. Just gesturing there to Gardner that this one's coming in left arm straight. He's got 2 on off. Maybe he's going to try and bring one away from him.
I think one thing I'd like to see here.
One down leg side.
Yeah, if you just have a look at the leg side, leg 3, number 27. If you just have a watch of him, he's got his legs quite wide apart. He's not going to get any momentum going forward. So if a ball comes to him, he's got to make sure it's hit straight at him. I'd rather see the old outdoor style where you're walking in with the bowler, creating some momentum going forward, and just little things like that. While they're on 92. Good piece of fielding again.
Yeah. I think you're right. So now we've got a. So sorry about obviously the delays with that, but we do have a third ball. The score is on 0, and there's 8 balls left in this pair now. Kamal comes in, left arm over, and he's really put that up. Great fielding. But too much time there for Gardner because that looped up in the air. So he was able to get through for a single. Was also a no ball. So that's a 1+2. Can still be run out on a no ball though, folks. So, but it's a bit of a freebie there for New Zealand. That last pair scored 27. So 395. New Zealand will be looking for the 100. Sri Lanka will be looking to keep them to under that. Last ball of this over, Kamal coming in again. And that's way too easy there for Todd Watson. He had way too much time and got on the back foot, chopped that into the point net for 2 runs. Kamal Kurupu finishes up, none for 20 off his 2. And the pair has worked themselves back in from those 3 wickets up to 5. Not a bad spell in the last 7-8 balls for them. The team totals at 97. I guess psychologically 100 would be all right, Sonny. Nothing, they don't need to do anything over the top as De La Sara comes in for the last over.
No, I don't think so. I think they just need to, Toddy and that need to take a couple of deep breaths here, take their 6 off the over. Sri Lanka's probably good for 1 wide to be re-bowled, which should take them, for the 8. Oh, but they need to keep playing off a straight bat, play smart cricket here. But the 100 mark is something that we should be, New Zealand should be looking at.
Yeah, I don't think that shot was on at all. I think he might have expected maybe it to bounce, but De La Sara is going to get a 3rd ball too as De La Sara, former UAE player, now playing again for Sri Lanka. He gets a 3rd ball. This is a big 3rd ball
for this should
Sri
be
Lanka.
full and wide
they
here.
Can convert this.
Full and wide, straight to point.
2 men on off for that. Yeah, perfect. Oh, but Todd Watson's up to it. Not full enough, and he bangs that into the offside net for 2. Good bowling, good intent, but great execution from Watson under pressure.
Yeah, I think Sri Lanka here in 3 balls left, they'll be looking for at least 1 dot.
And another 2 for Gardner, able to get underneath it. He's a tall, lanky fellow as Braden Gardner. There's the 100 up for New Zealand. This pair up to 8. If they could get into double digits, I think they would call that a pretty good recovery. De La Sara comes in again, right arm around. I think that hits him on the leg, but it's going to be a dot. Should just play this one out.
It's a
wide. Oh, sorry. Just can't see it with the camera angle, but that's a wide ball just outside those 2 tram lines you can see on screen.
I said they'll be good for 1 wide in the last over. Well played. Straight bat.
Yeah, that's better. Good cricket all round. Of course, wide or no ball in the last over of a batting pair. That is a re-bowl at the discretion of the batsman. So 1 ball to go. And again, just playing loosely away from his body. A good over from De La Sara to finish, but the pair has recovered from those early blows. Gardner scores 1, Watson scores 9, De La Sara none for 16 of his 2. The pair scores 10, and in New Zealand total 102 off their 16. Gonna say it's gonna be rather competitive, regardless of how the last 4 or 5 overs went. Sonny, your thoughts?
Yeah, I think Sri Lanka brought that back really well. It's just a shame that it wasn't a little bit more consistent with them. I think when you're coming out to bat, and Toddy and Braids probably wouldn't be used to this kind of heat and stuff like that. To walk out on 10 is still it's tough. And it's a lot better than sort of gifting your wicket away and trying to go to the back net to make up and trying to get to that 20. So there's definitely runs on the board. I still think that would be probably 40 too many at least, without trying to sound biased. But I think what this is going to do is Toddy will probably be given the new ball here, and he will send down some thunderbolts to make sure they stay on the front foot.
Yeah, and I know I'm with you there. I think that's it. It's going to be a bit too many for Sri Lanka. I think 100 is probably beyond it. I'd probably be focusing on some of these skins, especially these latter skins. It's early days in the tournament, first time they're playing each other. I'd just be looking to grab as many points as they can from this game. I'm not writing Sri Lanka out by any means, obviously. But score setting 102 as a 103 as a target and chasing 103, where as you would know with your experience, Sonny, for many years of international cricket, is a much different game. Would you be? I guess with that in mind, are you setting up? I guess 2 things in between breaks. Are you setting up 2 batsmen at the top of the order for Sri Lanka to have a go, make some inroads into this total, And for New Zealand, are you just going all out in those first 4 overs? Getting the likes of Braden Gardner, Todd Watson, basically into the attack to try and counteract that.
Yeah, I think so. I think you normally will start pretty strong and trying to make some inroads, so it just makes it a lot harder. I would also be aware that there is no semi-final, if I'm correct. So it's the top 2 that go through. So Sri Lanka will definitely be looking at that last partnership with 10. So making sure that's a gimme skin that they take home with them as well. So they might see a bit of a change in the order here. For Sri Lanka. But I think they're still going to be positive. They're more equipped to these conditions than probably what we are. But again, it'll be interesting. The difference will be the running between the wickets, the cooling. New Zealand's fielding will be, again, top notch. They bowl good lines, they're good areas, and we stay quite calm normally. So we need to make sure we'll need to make sure that they take the chances that will present itself.
Sorry, Sonny. I think we just lost you there, but yeah, look, I definitely agree. I think it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, I think it's going to be Stacey Hyman perhaps to open up.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yep. So I think Hyman's going to come in. He's going to come right arm over, and he's got 2 men in the front on leg side, one on off, and he's going to start proceedings. So Hyman coming right arm over, and he's bowled him! Gone straight on, tailed in late, and that's a smash into the top of off stump, and that's a wonderful start for New Zealand. Yeah, just got way too late there. I think it's Fonseca, and no foot movement at all. Perfect start for New Zealand. Just like you called it, Sonny, I think the pace has already proven to be too much. And again, he's bowled him again! Wow, Stacey Hyman, he's on a hat trick. Sri Lanka -10 after 2 balls. Amazing start for New Zealand. This one, he followed, I think Fonseca got a bit too much on him. It was a shorter delivery, and I can't tell. I think he might have played it on, but it went straight through him. This one hitting the top of middle. Excellent start for New Zealand there, Sonny.
Yeah, 100%. I think I'm just watching the replay again, but I think he's backing away, so he's gonna be he's cramped himself up. So whether Stacey's going to kick a little bit more than he's probably he's used to, but he definitely needs to play with a straight bat here, and I think that he has a hat trick.
Yeah, sorry, we're having a few technical difficulties here. I couldn't tell whether that was a replay because the exact same thing happened. Oh, well. Stacey Hyman's picked up a hat-trick. How many times can you say in indoor cricket that the first 3 balls of the innings have been out? They've all been bowled too. Hyman looking for a double hat-trick as he comes in and the batsman thankfully his positions. And Abekun, he will, it's not convincing, but he's whipped it into the leg side net 2. And 103 at the top of the innings, and now 116 needed of almost 15. And what an amazing start for New Zealand as Hyman comes in again. This one coming in, tailing in late at the legs, and Latham was there to make the save, no run. I think you can immediately see the difference between the 2 sides in their bowling. I didn't see enough of that pace and that late swing. Already seen it from New Zealand.
Yeah, 100%. I think one thing that New Zealand will be doing will be look to be a bit more body line, where they'll just try to hit the batsman, and they'll just got to be patient, and then the chances will come here. It wouldn't surprise me if we saw Toddy Watson coming to bowl, as we see Toddy coming in now. And so, yeah, Toddy's been getting a lot of coaching from Nathan Daly regarding his bowl. Toddy should be pretty good. He's here, pretty good coach. This will be a bit too quick for him, I reckon. There will be a bouncer somewhere along the line.
Let's find out as Watson comes in, right arm over the wicket, and was not a bouncer, but I think he was expecting it. He played loosely away from his body, did Fonseca. He got a big outside edge, and that's the easiest catch Darren Crook will ever take. It's 4 wickets and 7 balls for New Zealand. Sri Lanka, negative 16 after 7 deliveries in this chase. Watson gets his first.
Yeah.
That's better from Fonseca. It was not. It was rapid. It was short, and he used that pace going a bit away from him, and used the pace of the delivery to go into point to 2. Sonny, how do you regroup from here? I'll put that one to you. Negative 14 after 6 balls.
Well, yeah. Again, it's pretty similar to the last pair with Braids and Toddy that were batting. They lost a couple of really early wickets. So again, it's just about not looking at the end picture, but just taking each ball as it comes. At some stage, Toddy or whoever it's going to be is going to bowl a bad ball. You just got to make sure you capitalise on it. And instead of it being a minus 14, you get back to a 10. Here's the bouncer.
Yeah, that's good. That's excellent. Good technique. I don't know if he got called for it. Nope. It was a good. No, it was called a no ball. Look, I don't think he'll mind that though. I think it's given a bit of a hurry up to the batsman, letting him know he's there. They've got a lot of runs to play with, so I think it's perfect. He'll probably follow up with a follow one, as he does. And Abakun has a big swipe at it. It's tough. He gave himself a lot of room. He's hit it to the back net. He's got 4 runs. And it's probably the way they've got to play now, really positively, if they're going to keep themselves in this game. As Watson comes in for his last ball over the wicket. And good shot from Fonseca. Great shot. Into the body, closely into the body, but he watched that right under his eyes. And he slammed that for a down-up on the leg side. Interesting over from Watson, though. Very, very good. Very impressive. 1 for 5. They'll like that. A bit of aggression, got a wicket, and some runs for the Sri Lankas. They knew it was in it. So, third over, Victor Davies, the skipper, is going to come in and bowl. I reckon Braden Gardner might finish that. Davies, you would probably call the more, I guess, a more right arm medium as he comes in around the wicket with 2 on leg side. And Fonseca has another go. That was a bit shorter, but I don't think Davies' pace is going to trouble him. 2 runs.
Yeah, I think with Victor here, he's just going to come around to the right hander. He's going to look to bend it back in and just tie the guy up just around about the hip height. He's got his field set there. So it'll be interesting to see if they're going to bowl a couple of change up and.
Well, he had a big go with it to Abakun, and he got it to the back net for 4. So it looks like they're going to take it on to Davies, and Fonseca's done the same thing. I think they've realised, well, this is the man that doesn't really have all the pace. He's going to have to work with his change-ups, but if they hit it hard and true through the line, they're going to get some runs, and into the positives do they go, Sri Lanka. Here comes Davies again, and here comes Abakun again. This one's out. Well, he's gone for the big one down, but it's gone into the side net, and that's a very, very easy catch for Hindman. It was a very nice shot, but, Watson there at back sticks. Intent was good, but execution wasn't there. It's probably not a bad option, really, to have a go at the medium pace, especially if he's not doing too much with the change-ups there, Sonny.
Yeah, I think that was the change up there, and I think you can just see with the shot that he played, it just held back a little bit. Hence the reason it got put into the air. But they just need to. Sri Lanka just sort of need to be a little bit smarter here. They were in a hole, they got back out of it. They sort of just gifting us a wicket back, and then followed up with another dot here. Sri Lanka probably needs to hit this for 2 and start into the last over.
Oh no, it's a wicket. It's a wicket. Fonseca, I think he's out for the 5th time in this innings, and as soon, like you said, Sonny, as soon as they get themselves out of the hole, they dig themselves again back in it. It was it was away from him. It probably tailed away from him. It was going straight and quick, and he's had a swipe outside off stump. Easy catch there for for Crook again. Yeah, it wasn't smart a shot. Like you said, I think they needed to go for that too, but they're trying to bat themselves, I guess, out of trouble almost. Goes for those 4, 5s, or 7s, and it hasn't worked. -7. Matt Latham's going to finish proceedings. He's coming right arm around. There's 2 on leg. Latham's a tricky customer himself. Doesn't look like he's too quick, but I think the ball kind of really skids on when Matt Latham was coming into bowl.
Yeah, 100%. I think especially with the way that his elbow is, he gets it coming at different angles here. But I think this is a good call here by Lee and Victor. It's another over that they can sort of that Matt should be able to pick up a couple of cheap wickets here if they're going to keep teeing off. It'll be quite interesting to see Toddy Watson on the back stump. He's not known as a back stump. He's more of a three-liner. Yeah, so he's going to be tested here, and I think that's what Sri Lanka's going to do. I think it's a little bit too early for a man-cad from Matty.
Indeed, Latham known for those man-cads. He comes right arm around. That's nice and full, and he's got but it tailed in towards Abekun, so all he could do was hit it down to the back to Watson for 1 run. I think you're right. Stacey Hyman would usually be at back sticks. 2 balls to go. He'll revert back to right arm over. 2 on leg. And very full. Easily clipped by Fonseca for 2 runs. They probably want to keep themselves in the positives, but they've really had to battle to get there. So kudos for that. But let's see how the last ball goes. And it's a better shot from Abekun. It was across the line, but he's whipped it into the mid-wicket net for 2. And that will end the over from Latham. A good over for Sri Lanka. They picked up 11. Chandima picked 8. Fonseca -4. He had a troubling time, did the young man. And Sri Lanka on the first pair will make 4. New Zealand take the first skin, Sonny.
Yep. As we expected, I thought New Zealand will come out hard again. But again, they'll start with another 2 strong bowlers. And they'll finish off with 2 of the medium paces. And yeah, it should be... I think we're having some more technical issues here.
So it looks like Dilasara and Asuru Umesh are going to bat together. Be quite comfortable teammates. Back over in the UAE, I mentioned that played for the UAE at the World Cup last year, so very comfortable with each other. It looks like New Zealand's going straight in for it with Todd Watson coming in again, so it's an interesting move there, Sonny. I think quite commonly, if you've got a good quick bowler at the top, he's bowling well. No reason not to use him in the first 5 or 6 overs and bowl him out.
No, correct. And Toddy is a confidence player. He bowled a pretty good first over. He's getting it through all right. And again, it's just putting Sri Lanka under all sorts of pressure here. So Toddy will be looking to get a wicket, and Sri Lanka look to get 7 off the over, and then it'll be a Sri Lankan's over. But he's a strike bowler. He's there to get wickets, put some pressure on. But as we know, that you can be the best bowler in the world, and sometimes it doesn't go for you. But then you get a Ricky Cowley that's coming in, and he'll snaffle 4. But this is pretty good by Toddy. Pretty sharp.
Comes in right arm over, and Suru. Oh, they looked. Oh, I don't know what went on there. Well, miscommunication, and really they've gifted New Zealand a wicket there. The captain Ramesh, that wasn't Dilasara, sorry, Ramesh, he didn't want any part of that, and for some reason Ramesh has come charging down the wicket. It's a simple run out, and wicket for New Zealand, it's a gift.
Yeah, correct. And I think the big key there was just no eye contact, just basic cricket. But I've got a feeling that that's probably going to happen a few more times as well. And that's where New Zealand are quite good. They just stay nice and calm and do all the basic stuff right.
It's down the leg side to finish, but another impressive over from Todd Watson. Good amount of pace, good length bowling. I liked what I saw there, and he's deservedly picked up 2 for 4 off his 2. Sri Lanka -1 after this first over of the first pair. And look, they're going straight in for the killer, New Zealand. Stacey Hindman, hat-trick on the first 3 balls of the innings. He's going to come in and finish up too. So 2 bowlers finishing up in the first 6 overs. Don't see that very often, but here he comes. It's going to come into the skipper, and it's a dot ball straight away. So Sri Lanka 3 in the 6th over. It's going to be very, very tall order to win the game from here, so they may be chasing 3 skins. But New Zealand, they're not letting them away. As Pereira gets away, though, there for a couple, and they've been bowling some very tight lengths. They've been able to swing the ball late, and they've got the fielders in front to back them up. So they're looking very, very good, are the New Zealanders. Hindman comes in again, but I'm over. That's a bit wide. You could see what he was trying to do, but he's straight at leg side. Yeah, Sonny, what I want to touch on in a minute is just about that communication piece and how important that is in indoor. Come back to that after this ball. Hindman comes in again, and very straight. Is it going to be called a wide? No, this one's in. So there's 2 lines either side of the batsman, and the white line to the left. It's a very tough call for any bowler, but that's what you would call a very good ball. Hindman comes in again, and it's a full toss. Surprised Umesh. Is it going to be called a no ball? It's a wide. I thought he hit it. No, yeah, it's a no ball.
Pushed the wrong button.
It's a no ball. No ball +2, and 4 runs for Sri Lanka. Hindman comes in for his last ball of his spell. Bowled very well, and it's a very full delivery, but Pereira was on the back foot, so there was going to be no force in that. Hindman fins up with the very impressive figures of 3 for -4 after 3 wickets in his first 3 deliveries. Again, some good heat, some good change-ups, and some lacking footwork, I think, by the Sri Lankans. So, but that's a better over for them. So 6 from this pair after 2, 10 runs after 6 overs for New Zealand. And Tristan Van Ingen-Carl is going to come in. Sonny, heard a bit of the young man about him on the domestic scene. What do you know about Tristan?
I know that he can bowl a bit of a heavy ball, and this will be a really good challenge for him here. He's got a bit of a Matt Latham action, and yeah, I think he can bowl a bit of a heavy ball. It'll be interesting to see what change-ups he's got and stuff like that. Now, whether he's going to try them and bring them in early into the game. He just needs to probably just not so worry too much about the pace, but just try to get the line of length. As New Zealand players are pretty handy in the field, so be interesting to see not so much this over, but who's going to finish it off. And I reckon if I was a gambling man, it would be like a BJ Crook or something along those lines, just someone that's nice and tight. One thing I would like to see here with Tristan is just to take his time between each ball. He's rushing through one of the quickest overs. If he just took his time and just took a couple of deep breaths at the top of his mark, and a bit more visualise where he's going to bowl opposed to just running in and bowling.
Yeah, quite interesting. No, is 2 runs there for Suru. I think that was the one where the cutter, perhaps he's taken the pace off the ball, but he's pushed it well into the cover net for 2. I think you're right. 5 balls have gone by in the blink of an eye. There's barely waiting for the batsmen or the fielders to reset. And but yeah, he bowls a heavy ball, very solid man, and that over just flew by. 8 runs from it though, so Sri Lanka won't be complaining. And the batsmen have recovered. I don't think they're going to get the skin, but they've got 14 and they've got a bit of momentum here. Yeah, I think what's happened though as well that Yeah, I think you're quite right. The burglar, as he's known in some circles, the ability to burgle the wickets. I think a good call is what they've allowed, what the New Zealand have done here at the top is they've allowed themselves to get into such a position where they can afford to wait, and maybe bowl even Braden Gardner in the last pair and defend at 10 because of what they've done up front, and let the other bowlers do the work here. They're going to grab this second pair probably, and maybe even the third as Crook comes in, right arm over, very up and down, medium. I guess light medium you would call him, but well played there from Masuru. A big dive, feels the stomach. He gets a single. They'll just be working to get to get some runs here. I think Sri Lanka. I don't no need to do anything too over the top. And good ball from BJ or Brendan Crook. Just comes in, tails in a bit. I think it's been the big difference for New Zealand. Could have been out almost there. I think it was Heinemann there on the leg side 3 line, but missed as he comes in again. It's a full toss and banged away there by Pereira, and I think he gets 2 for that. Yep, so spliced off the back. So 2 runs, 17 for this pair, 3 balls left.
Yeah, BJ's a pretty tricky customer. He's got he's played a lot of years for Wellington and in the New Zealand sides, but he's got all the tricks. He's got innies, he's got outies, he's got toppies, he's got leggies, he's got offies, and so what he makes up for the lack of pace, he's got a lot of variations. So yeah, he's pretty tricky.
Well bowled, and he's even got that one that goes on. That one went straight on a bit quicker. They weren't expecting it. And I think you're right, Sonny. I mean, a lot of people seem to think that, look, you have a short amount of space to run in an indoor cricket. You need to be the fastest man going around. In fact, you just need to really be the smartest man or woman rather going around. And you've got to have those variations, and you've got to bowl. You've got to be able to bowl at different parts on the pitch. You've obviously got to rely on your fielders, but you certainly don't need to be the fastest person there.
No, exactly. And he's just proved that.
He has proved that, Sonny, with a very tidy over. The batsman got away unscathed, but just the 5 runs. So the pair of Ramesh, the skipper, and Umesh have made 19. The second pair has gone to New Zealand, 34-4, 31-19. Sri Lanka 23 runs after 8 overs. They need a further 80 over the next 2 pairs. These would be the 2 pairs that they would target for skins, you would think. Sonny, 28 and 11. We've got Kamal, and the man can hit a ball, and he's got some for silver. But we've got Braden Gardner to neutralise that.
Yeah, again, I think they're going to start with two of their strike bowlers in the first 2 overs, and then that will allow them to reset, and then ideally give them their 4 decent overs in the last partnership. But with Kamal out there, anything can happen. He's liable to hit 3 sevens off the over, or liable to get run out 3 times. This will be interesting to see. He's a good man, so.
Here comes Braden Gardner, left arm over, left arm rapid. Bowl is able to swing it out, and what a wicket! Oh, absolutely amazing. That'll be on the highlights reel. Braden Gardner off his own bowling. Wonderful display of athleticism. He's picked it up off the net. He's thrown down the stumps, and that's a run out. Perfect. As we'll see there on the replay, you can see from the bowler's end. He's come in through his delivery, he's picked it up off the net, and he's thrown down the stumps. Yes, that is out. Perfect. Great setup there from Braden Gardner. And -5, the first wicket already down to this. What a difference it makes for the... obviously you don't have to be the fittest man, but it helps to be fit. And Braden Gardner, a very athletic man there, Sonny.
Yeah, correct, he is. One thing I would like to see here with Braids is, especially to Kamal, I would look to take out Victor from square leg and put him to backward point and get his off cutter going away from, as we have just seen right now. What do you know? Right there. And yeah, so get that off cutter going away from the right hander, and it should be could snick him off that way. But this is a pretty good over start from Braids as well. So for the lefty, I'd like to see his stumps being knocked over here.
Gave himself a bit of room there, did Samuel De Silva, and he's managed to manufacture 3 runs out of that. That was hitting for the base and middle, but he's found a way to get that and equal to the task. Gardner picks up 1 for 0 off that over. The score does not change. 0 from the first pair, 23 after 9, and a good pick up there, Sonny, for those changes that were needed, and especially when someone's so quick. I think you can afford to make those changes because the batsmen do not have much time to react. Good over from Gardner. Looks like we're going to see from one end of the spectrum to the other. Darren Crook is going to come in, right arm over to South 2 on the offside, and I guess you would call Gardner right arm quick, and Darren Crook probably right arm all sorts there, Sonny.
Yeah, 100%. Darren's pretty much like BJ. He's just going to, he'll have changes of pace. He's got the innie, the outie, he's the leggy. He's got everything as well. So he's a wily character himself. So he'll have these guys in all sorts. And if they're not going to be moving their feet and getting their head in the right position, it's going to be in a bit of pain here.
He bowls an excellent. The thing is, what I've noticed about Darren, he can toss it up and bowl a cutter, but he can also bowl a cutter that goes either way and also at pace. And that it's hard enough to pick something up when it's going the other way and you're ready to play shot, but when it's coming at pace, that makes it twice as hard. That one's gone away from Sunneth, and he's had a swipe at it. It's gone away from him. But, you obviously have played against Crooksy a bit. We'll come back to that after this over. And he's gone for a big one here, Sunneth. He's picked the length. He's picked the pace, and he's slapped it down for 4. I thought they'd gone a bit further, but that's what they needed. 1 ball in this over. The last for a timeout.
And they're asking for a replay. I think they saying that went for 7, but it's gone around the side.
I thought he had slapped that for. Right. I see. So it's gone into the side net and into the back. That would make it 4. But if it's gone straight, I thought it had. I thought it very much had. That would have been a 7. They're not going to get their way though. The Sri Lankans still 4 runs. Last ball of the over, and. Good call though by Karupu and Sunneth. Good fielding by New Zealand there in that offside region. 6 runs off the over, and the pair have scored 6 after 2. Sri Lanka 29 after 10. They'll need 22 in this last 2 overs. Looks like I think skipper Vic Davies will come into bowl, and I think we could see runs or we could see wickets again. I think it's a good option that they're doing a good job. I think we're changing up the bowlers that are coming in and when, Sonny, would you say, just in terms of just the pace and the variations?
Yeah, I agree. I just wanted to quickly say that I think this is quite a pressure over here, to be fair. They'll probably look to see if they can get after Victor. But it's pretty good to skip up putting his hand up and identifying that this is a real crucial over here, not just for this partnership but for the last partnership, because Victor normally bowls the last over of the game, so he's allowed somebody else to come in here. So as we see, back net for 7. It is a crucial over. So, don't underestimate the Sri Lankans here. They need 28 for the skin.
Big shot by South de Silva. I mean, he seems like the kind of man that loves to wind up and loves to free his arms, gives himself a bit of space, and he smashed Victor Davies straight as an arrow down the ground for 7, and they've got them back into the skin. I was going to say at the top of the over, they got about 8 to 10 off it. They'd give them something to bowl at, to bat at rather. Now there's 9 balls, 12 needed, 2 more for Kamal. That's not going to trouble a man of his size in comparison to Davies. He's got that under his eyes. Into the point net for 2. 11 needed off 8 balls now for the skin.
Yeah, I reckon what they need to do here is Stacey Hyman probably needs to come back a little bit more, and just if they're trying to go after Victor here. So I think Stacey came back a little bit further. He's in chance here for a catch off the side net or to stop it from going to the boundary, but this is a huge ball here.
And he's managed to get it off his legs in between the fielders squirted, so 2 more to Sanath. A good over for the Sri Lankan pair. Davies finishes up with figures of 2 for 12. Like I said, I think that could have gone either way, that over. I think you're right, Sonny. If it was obvious that they were going to have a go at him, keeping the field back and also keeping them a bit further in. So, you're trying to get those catches off the net. Obviously, none of those chances came. But the Sri Lankans in the contest, 9 needed in this last, and Matt Latham is going to finish up.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is a really good choice here by Lee and Victor to get Matt out. Twofold. It also, when it comes down to the last ball, them needing 5, Matt will have the man cat. I'm not quite sure what's going on here. They're talking 3rd ball. And they just need to let Victor deal with this.
Yeah, I think it's let the skipper deal with this. So not quite sure what happened. Maybe a bit of interference, but De Silva smashed that, and Davies jumped up. Good timing with that jump, and has restricted it to 1 run. Oh, he's called a no ball. He's called a no ball. I don't think it would be for front foot. I think it might have been for too many in the front court, if I had to guess. Not able to find out, but Latham not happy, and you have to re-bowl that in the last over of a pair. So from 19, 1 plus 2, 3, 22. 6 needed now off for 6 balls. Sri Lanka can afford to pace themselves now in this over, as he has 2 on leg, 1 very straight, 1 on the leg side. Just needs to reset, does Latham here. He's obviously not very, very happy. He's asking for some change.
So I think what's happened here, I think what happened here was when he played the shot, it's hit Darren in the head. So when it hits him in the head, I think it should be an automatic dead ball. I think that's what they were saying, but I'm not quite sure what's going on here because it was called a no ball as well. So I'm not too sure. But this is really good for both teams, to be fair, at the moment, because they get to have a bit of a breather, but they can reassess some game plans and what to do here. No doubt Lee will be having a bit of a chat, sorting out a bit of a plan, making sure that Matt Latham gets them in the right areas and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. So just because both teams have a bit of time to...
I think that's what we're going to find. I think common sense will probably prevail here, and then it probably will go back to the start of an over, which is a dead ball.
Hirundin Mal there, that's the Sri Lanka delegate and also the tournament director. Yes, says you're right, so must have hit him. Hopefully Darren Cook was okay, got an assessment done. So that's now been reversed, not a no ball, but the run still stands. So yeah, a bit confused there. I would have thought if it was going to be a dead ball, you would reset. But no, just gone for just a single now. I mean, unsure. I think if it was, Sorry, ladies and gents, not able to quite know what happened. It was a no ball to start with, probably should have stayed. So, but anyway, 1 run off the first ball, 8 runs needed now off the last 5. As Latham will come right arm over, and well bowled as geez, Well, I think that was the anger coming out from Matt Latham. Unnecessary, you'd have to say, throwing it back at Kamal. I mean, not really anything he's done, and he's hit him. He hasn't apologised, but don't think it was necessary. As Kamal plays in, good cover drive for 2, and 22 for Sri Lanka. 6 needed off the last 3.
I think the best thing here is they probably only need 5. Is that this could be the man-cad chance here, but they only need the 5 because if they can get 11 off the last partnership, it will jackpot the 2 points. So as they seen, they've just hit a 4 there.
Well, he's hit it for 4. It's come off it was a full toss. It was there to hit for Sanathan. He's been hitting those all partnership, being able to free his arms. So 2 needed now off 2 balls. Comes right arm over, and he's let that one go. It's good, I believe. It's good. So if they do tie, as Sonny has mentioned, and Sri Lanka get 11, then he calls effectively a jackpot. They get both skins. So that would be a point apiece, but they need a run here off the last ball at the last. Here comes Latham into bowl. They get 2, and he is a full toss off his legs. Kamal gets the last laugh on that one. He clips it in for 2, does the veteran, and Latham finishes up with number 20. The pair get 28. Sunny, they get their first skin, and they had to work hard for that, but Sri Lanka on the board.
Yeah, 100%. I think. Again, if you're trying to sound too disrespectful here, I think that the game might be gone here. But if they can walk out Sri Lanka here with 2 points, I think they would be pretty happy with that, considering the start that New Zealand got and the start that Sri Lanka got when they were batting. To walk out of here with 2 points, that could be the difference between them making a final or not making a final. But New Zealand here have got 4 strike bowlers, and I like to call the Crooks brothers a strike bowler. Just think Darren's back on, if I can see Rowley, him at cover. I think his nose is okay. I think he got hit in the nose. But yeah, this will be a good start. Again, Braves needs to look to hit the stumps here early doors. First ball has to be on target. Should be clean up the stumps here.
Yeah, good ball. He gave himself a bit of room. So it's Andy Solomons and Dilasara Sasanka are going to finish off. Interesting that, absolutely expect them to finish 2 big hitters, but only chasing 11. Maybe they could have been better used earlier in the earlier in the innings, maybe chasing at 35, 32. But anyway, here they are. Sri Lanka need 11, and it's a 3rd ball. So 2 good delivery from Braden Gardner to start, tailing in as he comes in, left arm over. And Solomons has had a big go, gets not much better on it, but enough, and he survives 1 run off the first 3 balls. So we'll expect to see Gardner.
I think it's really important here that New Zealand, instead of just trying to look to get wickets, look to build some pressure, and you build pressure with dots and ones. Exactly what Braden's doing right now. Have another dot here, have a really cheap over. The next over will come in, which, to be fair, will probably be a Darren maybe, or a BJ. And look for a mistake from Sri Lanka, getting that wicket early doors. And then just keep building on it. So yeah, dots and ones here. Again, I'd like to see Victor pop over to the point and bowl the off cutter to be caught at backward point. Unless Darren will take a diving catch.
Well, that one's a tail down leg side. Sasanka's had a big go at it, but he's had 2 third ball shouts there. So ... Gardner finishes again. Very impressive, Braden Gardner. and he'll be a fourth later in the tournament. 1 for 2. This pair's done what they need to, and it's really just not get out. Essentially in that first over. Don't want to be chasing the tail, but 2 runs for the pair, 53 after 13 Sri Lanka. They need 50 off the last 3 effectively. I don't think that's going to happen, but they need 9 off the last 3 overs for the Skin to take 2. As you mentioned, Sonny, Darren Crook coming into the attack. Right arm over, 2 on off in the front court, and he throws in a big off cutter and slams it into the top net. Sasanka gets a single. I mean, you look at the last pair, you only need 11. You're trying not to get out almost as much as you're trying to get runs, but you don't want to put too much pressure on yourself, would you say, Sonny? As Crook comes into bowl.
Yeah.
And another
I agree.
Nice one.
Good hands by Toddy. I think one thing that Darren needs to do here is, again, as I was saying earlier, not to think too far ahead, but think for who's bowling after him. So I'd guess if I was a gambling man that Tristan would bowl next, and Bevan Crooks would finish off. So he should be trying to look to get a couple of dots here to put some pressure on Sri Lanka to help Tristan out. And if Sri Lanka need 4 off BJ's over, anything could happen. The old wily character. But we just need to be a little bit more tighter here.
Cook comes into bowl here and drags that one down a bit too fast, but he swipes it at the Solomons and misses out. Tries to chop it, but yeah, just tries to swipe at it. Nice fielding there by Van Ingen Carl. He's behind the stumps, and he's gone. Wow, seems like very unnecessary from Andy Solomons. That was the leggy. You're quite right. There's Sonny Chan. He's come dancing down the pitch almost, just trying to find it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh wow, not really sure what he was trying to do there. He didn't pick it. And Van Ingen Carl, that was very easy for him. Darren Crook picks up a wicket, and what a timely dismissal to end the over.
Yep, and this is what I was saying. This is where Tristan will come in. It just gives him a little bit more breathing space, but I think it's really important to put this little period here, the last partnership, into context, right? We're talking about a team trying to defend 10 runs. And so, we're nitpicking and everything like that. And so, that's always a good thing. It's a good sign for New Zealand. If we can go into the last partnership defending 10, which is always really good. So.
Oh, absolutely. Just coming back to the dismissal, and it was a bit unusual. I mean, they thought they had played Crook had bowled well, but I think they had played him well until then, and so I'm not really sure. It was just unusual, really, footwork by Solomon as Tristan Van Ingen Carl comes into bowl, and it's a straight drive from Sasanka, but Watson there at the back on back sticks. He fields it, no run. And again, but this time Crook, and this has got to be out. Yeah. He had it straight to Brendan Crook, and that's a run out. That's another dismissal for New Zealand. That's the pressure telling, I think, there, Sonny. I don't think there was a run in there. He was off balance. Oh, just way too easy. That was Heinemann there behind the stumps. That's the pressure telling, isn't it?
Yeah, correct. I think that's just experience there from BJ. He wouldn't have got that if he was 5 foot tall, so he's lucky he's a little bit shorter than that. It was driven pretty well, but it was just being really calm under pressure and having his feet in the position, and so he could see from both ends. He knew that the non-striker was behind, so that's smart cricket. But this is what we're saying. BJ will now come in the last over where they'll have to try to go to the back net, and that's where BJ's best. He'll set the appropriate fields. He'll have his little change-ups and he'll bowl good lines, good lengths. I think the best thing that probably Andy Solomon could probably do here is maybe look to take a little bit of a step away, long as he's keeping his head still, but look to create a little bit of space. BJ will try to crimp him up here and look just to flat bat it when they do need it. So this will be interesting. So what do they need? They need 11.
Yeah, They've got themselves into a bit of a hole, but I think that happens, especially when you're chasing the small targets. Like I said, you're trying not to get out, but you also need to score the runs as BJ Crook to finish up. 11 needed, and he smashed that to the back net as Andy Solomons. He's come up on the front foot, he's picked the length, and he's hit the bones out of that one. That's 5 runs, and big start to the over for Sri Lanka.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen Braden be hanging back for the first couple. That's where you're going to probably get the real tell of what they're looking to do. You could probably move Victor back a little bit, but now it's game on. They only need 5.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, so and that's an easy 2 there for Solomons. That's not going to bother him. He's nicely got over the top of that, slammed it into the ground, almost like a paddle pull for 2 into the left side net. 7, 4 needed off 3 now. Oh, he's bowled him! He's going straight through him! Around. Well, I just give myself a bit of room with Sasanka, and we're going to see there on the replay. Yeah, well, it was an odd-looking stroke. I think he was almost waiting for it to be perhaps a bit slower, get over the top of it and whip it. But it's come on quicker than he thought, and it's hit the top stump. What a blow by BJ Crook. Now 9 needed for Sri Lanka off 2 to get the skin. It's going to be very hard. And Solomons hit that very hard, but he's gone too.
Not 8.
Todd Watson, he's plucked that out of the air. Solomons has smashed that into the side net, but as he had to. But nice pickup, good composure. He's not like he had to do a big dive for it. He's picked that up with his right hand, and that's curtains for this pair. That's curtains for the game. BJ Crook, he has burgled 2 wickets last over. He's on a hat trick. And it's a dot ball. They'll be very disappointed. Sri Lanka thought they had this one, but it's going to finish up. Solomons on 6, Sasanka -9. Crook will finish up with 2 for 3. We'll see again on the replay. He's hit that very hard, but again, if it comes off the side net and not the back net and you catch it, that's out. New Zealand with a very convincing win. They went 34, 31, 27 and 10. They made 102. Sri Lanka in response, 4, 19, 28, that was the skin they got, and a -3. New Zealand win by 54 runs. They take 6 points out of 7 from the game. And just to recap, that's a very, very convincing performance from New Zealanders, Sonny.
Yes, 100%. I think New Zealand have a really well-drilled side here, and so it was always going to be fairly tough. I think at the start of the innings, I thought that New Zealand probably were ahead by 50. I think I mentioned, but it was a pretty good fight by New Zealand, especially to claim that last skin. And just sort of going back from the World Cup where New Zealand came runners-up, I think that's where they possibly struggled. They played teams that would win, but for Sri Lanka they would have given them 3 skins. A UAE, they got 3 skins. They were still winning the games, but I think that there was a pretty dominant performance all round, to be fair. So very happy, and I think Lee Kelly will be very happy too.
Yeah, I think they especially would have been happy with that. Not to focus it on one end, but I think a snapshot is them defending those 10 runs. I think they were always in front of the game, were New Zealand, and Davies and Crook up top, and then Hindman and Latham, and I think 65 was almost in the first 8 was really going to be a lot in terms of setting up the total. And Sri Lanka got themselves back into it in the last sort of 5 or 6 overs, but I think 100 was going to be too many. Proved to be the case, and it was tough. I mean, anything coming out of the game for Sri Lanka from your end?
Yeah, I think there's probably a lot more to come out from Sri Lanka. I think they need to go back and they need to sort of see what's
Sorry, mate. Some phone calls from everywhere. I think you need to Sri Lanka. They need to work out. They bowl enough change and stuff like that. Yeah, they really need to sort all that out. Just give me 2
Yeah,
seconds.
absolutely. That's okay. Thank you, Sonny. I mean, yeah, I think you're right. I think it was a bit too much dragging up front. Not enough threatening the New Zealanders. They do have the bones of a good team, but you've got to bring your
Sorry,
fielders
mate.
into
There
the
we go.
game and certainly be able to take on the pace of New Zealanders. I think we're certainly no match for them. Uh, the next game on the court is going to be the India Masters against the New Zealand Masters, and both teams will be chasing a win after losses to the UAE yesterday. Sri Lanka will go on later today at 5 o'clock and play India Development. New Zealand have a big game, the last game today at 8:30 on Court 5. They'll play India. Final thoughts from the game there, Sonny?
Yeah, I think overall it was pretty good. Yeah, I just think the Sri Lankans need to work out about some change ups and not being so predictable. That's probably one of the biggest things that they need to take away. And if they look back, the amount of shots that they were getting out to whilst going back net probably wasn't the great in international cricket. I think New Zealand should be pretty proud of the efforts to defend the 10. Maybe need to look at what happened in the third partnership and how we lost that skin. But again, that's just me being pretty critical. So I think overall, happy days.
Yeah, absolutely. I think New Zealand could probably afford to experiment a bit and see where they go to now that they're 3 from 3, but they may want to field a strong side against India. That about wraps it up for this game. The next game on court will be India against New Zealand in the Masters category. Sunny Chan, thank you very much for your comments. For Sunny Chan, I'm Ahmed Khawaja and the rest of the crew at Sportscast India. It's goodbye for now. We'll see you very soon.
Thank you.
Thank you. Nagesh and Karthik. They've had a great bowling duo by Nagesh and Karthik yesterday against the Indian Development Masters. But in batting, they have some responsibility against this New Zealand. So India have to take New Zealand away from their way. Kingston was minus 24. It's a huge run on the scoreboard, and here comes Gandhi again for minus 10 on the scoreboard. So at this game, after 7 runs on the scoreboard, he could on the scoreboard now. Between the wickets, Nagesh and Karthik. India have got 8 runs on the scoreboard, and they have reduced the 10 masses. Very good. So good to start their batting doing. You remember the department of Indian Masters yesterday against Indian Development Masters. Karthik minus 14 for 4. Nagesh 2 for 1. They've both had a magical number on the scoreboard yesterday. So minus 10 to start with. And the scoreboard already. Vinod and Sunil for Team Indian Masters. Yesterday they had given a start with 40 runs on the scoreboard, but this time they've had minus 10. Yorker delivery. And there's a confusion. The confusion used by Team New Zealand's fielders was a very fielding end. Look at that. Even they lost a wicket in between, but because of the communication of the bat, they're not even sharing a symbol each other. That makes the other person disappointed. They know they have to come back. It doesn't matter what had happened in the last ball, but the upcoming ball, they have to come back to the match. That's what it is all about, and that is where they are giving more importance. Lawrence Watson 13 for 1. His 2 overs have finished. Nagesh was 12 and Karthik with 10.
I'm tired.
The match is on for Team India, but at the same time, New Zealand Masters, look at that, starting -10, and Nagesh and Karthik, they have taken wonderful way. Indian team are back with 31 from the second pair. This is so good. Every time Team Indian are having a phasing problem, there is another pair coming back into rescue. Such an unbelievable knock. Here comes a new pair for Team India. And New Zealand are getting ready to fight with the first ball. It's have taken a wicket. Clean bowled. Facing the first ball for Team Indian Masters. Look at the way the batter is walking back after being clean bowled. That reduces another 5 runs from the scoreboard for Team Indian Masters. You're watching us from XLR8 Sports Hub in Bangalore. And the tournament is run by Indo Cricket Cup, New Zealand Asia. And it's so good to watch. So many Indian players are playing in different teams, as well as the last year's runner-ups New Zealand team are also participating in this tournament, along with India, Sri Lanka, UAE and Singapore teams. Shaken again. This time Guy Coleman taking a wicket, -8 for 2. Indian Masters are facing trouble. They've been so good on the last pair with 31 runs on the scoreboard, but the first one was not reliable at all for the Team Indian batting department. But this time, once again, New Zealand are back with a bat against Team India in their third pair to the 12th over. And 9 overs finished. We're on the 10th over. Now, 14 runs on the scoreboard for Team India. On the third pair, -7, -10 to start with, 31 in the second pair. That was a great relief for Team India against such a set team, Team New Zealand. Second last ball of the 10th over. Right at the block, or they were in a confusion to go or not to go, but finally they have finished. Those batters have finished another run on the scoreboard along with the single. So it's 16. Each and every time you have to make sure the ball has a shining side. And that was a big hit for Team India. Obviously, some extra runs on the scoreboard will flow for sure. This is extremely good for Team New Zealand. Setting up India. Like, just watch this team yesterday have scored 100+ runs against Indian Development Masters. And the same team is under pressure after the 11th over. Robert Hindman has finished at 3-4-0 and Prasanna Kumar with -6. The other batter just 1 run, and Rob Sherry, maybe one of the best bowlers from the New Zealand side, into the bowling department now. And here comes Adrian Fong for Team New Zealand. So far on the scoreboard is just 17 runs. And thanks to Mr. Nakesh and Karthik pair making 31 in their second batting. It was huge run takers for Team India for the time being. Everybody else, they have to do some magical work for sure this match.
Cover the line, boy. Hit the line missing it. Come on, line. Line, come on, line, boy. Help. Shot it, boy, shot it. Strong boys, here we go.
So 22 Indian Masters against New Zealand Masters now, after 12 overs gone. Team India have to come back to the match, but how long and how far, you've no idea. But for the time being, we could say just 22 is not enough. Try to get a 50 plus runs on the scoreboard on this. It is Herculeus, but against this team like New Zealand, you need that. It is time to register by the umpire by these two batters. Number 24 for Team India, who bats in the last pair. ...24, and start a very decent start for team. 2 more balls to go, just 2 runs scored so far. It's a no ball, some extra runs for Team India. At this moment of the game, this is so crucial to get more runs onto the scoreboard. "21. 5 more balls to go to the 14th over. 21 so far on the scoreboard. Team India working hard, but New Zealand in each interval they're taking wickets and they're making sure that not giving enough room for the batters to set themselves. So at this stage of this game, Indian team are really backward. They have to come back to the match with some wonderful hits. Focus on only 7s and 6s. Get many of them possible. Then only you can be back into this tournament and to this match as well against New Zealand.
ഇവരപ്പോൾ 3 ബോളും കൂടി ഉള്ളൂ ഇന്ത്യമാരാണ്.
It's 10 to start with, 31. A great relief for Team India, and the one from the third pair, -4 so far for the last pair of batters. And the batter was away from the crease, maybe trying for big hits. Even that didn't work there.
മൂപ്പരോ എനിക്കും ബാറ്റ് ചെയ്യണം. പുള്ളി ഈ ഗ്യാപ്പിലും മാറിക്കൂടാ. അങ്ങനെയാണ് അടുത്ത 2 മാച്ച് നിങ്ങളാണല്ലോ ചെയ്യുന്നത്, നിങ്ങൾ ഷബീറും. അങ്ങനെ അത് കഴിഞ്ഞിട്ട് കയറിക്കോളാം ഞങ്ങൾ. അടുത്ത മാച്ച് നിങ്ങൾ ചെയ്യുമ്പോൾ ഞങ്ങൾ കഴിച്ചോളാം.
അഭിഷേക്
Welcome back to India Masters versus New Zealand Masters. Match number 7 here at Bangalore XLR8 Sports Arena. You're watching New Zealand Asia Cup indoor cricket. That's a run out for India against New Zealand. India having only 14 runs on the scoreboard. That's another wicket. In between, much needed one for Team India against New Zealand. They need a lot of them like this. There is a chance for Team India to come back. There is a chance for Team India to attack back the same way that they did. All they have to do is just do some magical works from the bowling department. New Zealand, on the other hand, the bowlers have excellent job controlling India only on 14. The bowlers were on fast and furious mode against Team India. They've been amazingly well against Team India. That's the end of the first over. Second over. And our team New Zealand Masters are having just 0 runs. New bowler Mr. Nagesh Singh. Very well pitched. Nagesh once again. Yesterday with a better bowling figure. First over 1 for 0. Second over 2 for 1. He's been amazingly well against the Indian Development Masters, but against New Zealand, how far you're going to keep the rhythm and how long you're going to be shining against this team. It's a question. Right in the block all this time. So this is about your mind setup. Because a team like New Zealand can easily score against Team India, but this time they have set their mind. It's only 14 on the scoreboard, so let's play it bold, but play it slowly. And at the same time, on the other hand, Team India is having a mindset. We only have 14, so we have to be careful in each and every delivery we deliver. We have to keep in mind that we have less runs on the scoreboard. That's all about the mindset. Guy Coleman with 6 and Chintu Gandhi with 1. Continues to bat for Team New Zealand. And here comes Prashant with the ball. It's 9 on the scoreboard. 5 more balls to go to the third over for Team India Masters. Great piece of fielding on the leg side. And Prashant is having enough swing on the ball. A left-handed bowler going round against Chintu Gandhi, number 10. That's where you could do, you could attack against a batter in such a situation like this. 11 already. And that could be another straight hits to the fielder. Caught by number 45, Mr. Vinod. Made no mistake on collecting that. Otherwise, that could have been a 6 or a boundary. That didn't pass Mr. Vinod. Look at that catch. What timely movement in the ground. Worked well for Team India and Vinod. On the scoreboard, it's 10, and Prashant finishes 3 for 1, and Guy Coleman with 10, and Chintu Gandhi for 0. India Masters have scored 14, and New Zealand Masters just 10 runs on the scoreboard. One more over to go for Team, and Vinay Narayanan for Team India, and Guy Coleman on the other side. Nice way to intersect that ball. Cut it for none. That's ball gone to go. So far 10 runs on the scoreboard. Now, could you take a few more wickets in this over and make New Zealand the same starting as Indian team have got? It's Vinod's hands, and he has to desire this. And that's the number 1. Run out by number 11 from the straight to the fielder. All he has to do is just connect the ball and throw it at the stumps. Chintu Gandhi this time is walking back, just giving it a wicket. On the scoreboard it is 7. If India can get one more wicket in this over, that is going to equalize Team New Zealand to India from the first pair. And after that, only 2 runs will be there extra for Team New Zealand. Oh, cool. It's Guy Coleman with the 6 runs. The ball passes in between 2 hands of Vinod the bowler. If that was a catch, that would have been a great way to get a breakthrough in this match. So it's 14-14 both sides. Adrian Fong and Lawrence Watson for Team New Zealand. It's 11 on the ball for Team New Zealand from Mr. Guy Watson, Guy Coleman and Chindu Gandhi. So that's another wicket, another time to relax and celebrate for Team India. In each intervals, their bowlers and fielders have to set this up for the future. Because of this time being, New Zealand have already set their mind. The low-scoring match, yes, we can go with this. We don't have to work hard, but on the other side, Team India will definitely work. So now New Zealand is leading 1 run to India's 14. The story yet to go: Srinivasa Sudarsha 4 for 0, and Adrian Fong and Lawrence Watson with 0. Adrian Fong with 4. Is it reliable, your bowling department? I would say yes, because yesterday we have watched it. Mr. Karthik minus 14 for 4. Such a great statistics from the bowling department ever from New Zealand Asia Indoor Cup. If he can continue the same way that he does yesterday, yes, is the answer. First ball bowled. Batters just gave it away, 5 runs. Chindu Gandhi. Look at how quick was that delivery.
Good bowling, Karthik.
Badiya. 12 on the board for Team New Zealand. 11 to start with from the first pair of Mr. Chindu Gandhi. Now it is Fong and Watson against Team India. With the cheering of fans in India, in Bangalore. Down the track through the leg side, a capper short this time for Team India against New Zealand. The bowlers have to do such a pressure mountain work in the ground. That could be the end. One more ball in this over to go. 7th over, 1 remaining. Team New Zealand, in spite of having that run out, 25 on the second batting pair, 11 from the first, 6 with the current pairs, on an extremely standing posture to stand their heads up, claim the victory against Team Indian Masters on this match. So good delivery from Vinod on his second over. This time through the leg side, but having a touch on his bounce, I guess. That's just another dot from many. That's another 7 for Team New Zealand. Two more to get from the 11th over. And that's another 2. Pitch outside his body line and it's going to the leg side, and all he has to do is just keep the bat towards the ball. That became an easy single. A wide to end the over with extra 2 runs. Naresh Karuna in for 1. And Holmes and his partner are extremely in a great position to claim the victory. Just seal it for sure. And here comes Vinod Munikrishna. A very quick and given run out. Mr. Smith was not fast enough to finish that run by running. So that would be another -5 on the scoreboard. Still, there is a chance for Team India to come back against New Zealand Masters on this match. 50-14 is in a Herculean task. They have enough time to come back. After this, they are having 4 more overs. This is a match which has been taking you to somewhere, but a fielder has finished that catch really well, and he's not happy about the decision made by the umpire. The team had made that sure it's a wicket. Last ball from the 12th over has finished it here. Drew Holmes with 13 and Kingsley Smith with 2. Vinod Munikrishna -3 for 3. With a brilliant performance from the bowling end. And here comes Hinterman and his partner to the batting department for Team New Zealand. Already 51. Team India has to do a lot of works here to claim this victory of this match. And Prasanna Kumar, 4 overs, 51 on the scoreboard. They have to take 7 times wickets from 24 deliveries and make sure not giving enough runs. So sometimes in indoor cricket, strategy wins. Indian team doesn't have it, and New Zealand is having it. Strategy for the batters, strategy for the bowlers, strategy for the fielders. Communicating each other while you bat. Make sure that you're not giving wickets away, especially run outs. This match is a lively example for Team India to learn a big lesson. 53 already by New Zealand Masters. 14. And this is the team last night played against UAE, and UAE has won the match. It was New Zealand on the other side against UAE last night. It's 4:40 here in India. And at the same ground, Team UAE versus Singapore. They are getting ready for their match. Right after this, we will have Sri Lanka playing against Singapore. And also watching us live from Sportscast India YouTube channel. Just stay on. The next match is going to be one of the best from this tournament. Another run. So at this stage of the game, New Zealand have to make sure that they're not giving away wickets. That's most important. They have to make sure they're not giving away wickets. It's already far away from India's reach. New Zealand's kingdom of this match is safe. That was the last ball from Prasanna with a wide finish to the side. From Prashant, 11 for 1. Rob Shear with 6 and Robert Hindman with 6. So on the scoreboard, it is everything is in favor of Team New Zealand. Srinivasan Sudarshan into the last overs of this innings. To the 15th over. Already 14 Indian Masters have scored, and to that 14 by Team New Zealand Masters 63. India have to take the wickets of New Zealand 12 times from 12 balls. Otherwise, there's no way out there for Team New Zealand, for Team India to come back. And as of now, we can understand the situation. India is going to lose this match for sure against New Zealand. And how far could you damage a batting lineup and reduce the run? That's the only question remains for Team India. That's a quick throw from Vinod. That hasn't gone the way that he needed. A missed throw. Yoker delivery once again. That will be extra runs onto the scoreboard. Srinivasan firing at a boundary and a 1 run. So 5 already. Once again against Srinivasan. So this is the moment that you're not in the game. Watching Srinivasan's body language, you can easily understand that. And he's coming back. Back with the bang, taking that wicket. Right after talking about Srinivasan in the field. He's taken that catch, written catch, very quick that was. It's a relief, 5 runs reduced from the total score, 69 now to 14. And those who are watching us live, you are also having a chance to be a part of this tournament. Take your time and write something. Who do you support and what your team is? And how do you feel watching indoor cricket? Because some people do like indoor cricket and most of the people maybe don't because they naturally watch a game in the ground that they're having boundaries and sixes and a big ground as well, but indoor cricket is all different. Is in between 4 nets. So the viewers, you might have something to write. Go with it, write your comments. We will know more about your views about this match. So if possible, next time we'll clear it. 80 runs on the scoreboard for Team New Zealand Masters against Indian Masters. Indians have only scored 14 runs. That's going to be a huge victory. Last ball of the second innings. Indians haven't found a way out here. This is the only way. Finish the match. And take the match that you failed for big margin. Rob Shearer with 21 and Robert Hinman with 9. Without -10 for India to start with 31 next pair. It's a big round of applause for the second pair from Team India when they have a total collapse for the other pairs. But New Zealand stood putting their heads up and steadily taking the match in their account with 81 to 14. And the viewers do not go. This is the time for big match coming up. Sri Lanka playing against Singapore. You are watching Indo Cup New Zealand Asia here at Bangalore. We'll see you in a couple of minutes for Team Sri Lanka and
Sri-Lanka first batting line. Who's bowling? There's no number. First name is batsman in. Right out. Yogi. Ready, right arm around, play on.
And here's the match between Sri Lanka and Singapore. First match begin. And last match we watched, witnessed the Indian Masters against New Zealand Masters. And Sri Lanka against Singapore.
Players, who will score? Players, who will score?
Singapore. Say it's -3 on the scoreboard now.
Over up. Bowler in, please. What's his first name, sir? Sean. Thank you. Right now, over. Play on.
That's another wicket for Team Sri Lanka against India Development Men. Run out. Another 5 runs in account. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It's a misfielding, a fumble that became a blessing actually for Team Sri Lanka. 79 to 0-0. And here's the pair. 4 more balls to go to the 4th over. Indian Development Men. And it has touched the boundary rope. It's for 5 runs. 2 more to go for the first pair. Sri Lankan team yesterday, we have watched them playing really well against Team India. And that was the inaugural match of this court number 4. They have been extremely good. That's the end of it. And Sanad De Silva 5 for 1 and Vaibhav V and Yogesh 12 and -3. So now the scoreboard for Team India development men. Have a replay again. Andy Solomon with the ball for Team Sri Lanka. Fifth over to start with the name of Andy Solomon. And new batters have to register with the umpire. Match referee is closely watching match, how is this going and everything. Mohammad Ishan and Abid Khan for Team India. Look at that name, Sanat De Silva. Last over by Sri Lanka. Two legends name from Sri Lanka, Sanat Jayasuriya's Sanat and De Silva's. Those who love cricket, those who watch cricket, those two names ever memorable.
Thank you, Banda. Thank you. Last ball.
That's another wicket. Run out. Another 5 runs in the account of Team New Zealand. Mohammad Ishan and Abid Khan. A wicketkeeper jumped towards the ball. Was on the air, and right after that he has just reached and landed onto the stumps with his gloves. Ranusha Pereira for Team Sri Lanka from the bowling end. Quick enough, Ranusha Pereira from the bowling end for Team Sri Lanka. Two more balls to go to the 6th over. On the scoreboard, it's only 12 for Team India. Another door ball, pitched well and passes by the batter. It was quick enough very quick delivery from Ranusha. At the end of the sixth over, on the score it's 12. Team India development men. Team Sri Lanka have been having a great tournament so far here in Bangalore. Despite of a great start with the Indian team, they've had a great track record so far. That's a big lead for Team India with that 7 runs on the scoreboard. Quick enough. Had enough time. Bat was ready, whereas the bowler has already taken his steps, and Suru helped the batter to tie his shoelace. Sri Lankans are so good at the field. going for direct hits. But how quick was that? Shivon, the wicket keeper, takes the ball. Couple of fraction of seconds. He touches on the stumps. And that's an extra run. 17. Muhammad Ishan with 9 and Abid Khan with 8. A decent number on the scoreboard. 9 to start with. The second pair has got 17 runs on the scoreboard for Team Indian Development Men. Team Sri Lanka are having chit-chat in between, whereas Team Indian new batters are ready. It is Navneet and number 42 for Team India. Nitin Paul and Navneet are into the ground for Team India, and Ramesh Pereira with his second over of the match for Sri Lanka.
Left arm over. Mayor.
Start a clever way. A single to start off. Already 4. Whether it's a wicket or not, the batters have given a confident start for Team India. 3 balls, 2 doubles and a single now. A very good delivery. Pitched onside and gone past the batter's bat. All he has to do is just watch it passing him. And this time it is 3 runs onto the scoreboard. 1 physical run and 2 touching the C zone of the nets. It's another one. Indian team, third pair, Nitin Paul and Navneet Singh Punch. They are swinging their bat like a samurai sword and cutting through the fielders like butter. That's a confidence builder. First over, they've got 11 runs. Andy Solomon with the ball. With his second over of the match, 37 already for Team Indian Development Men. And Sri Lanka, for the first time of the match, finding some trouble, and Solomon started with wide. That will give some extra runs to Indian scoreboard. Three more balls to go. Very quick in the field once again. Team Sri Lankan have been proving they are quick enough, clever enough, observing all the moments. And at the same time, the batters for Team India. Great start for Indian men in the third pair. And Kamal Karupu is in for tournament. And the first ball welcomes with the big hit. 7 runs onto the scoreboard. $24 already. 11 more to go in this for this pair. And that's a knee. Cuts the dimension in between. That's a wicket for team Sri Lanka, stumped by the wicket keeper. 5 runs reduced from India's score. Last ball. 21, and in between this over, Sri Lanka has found a wicket by stumping. Kamal Karupe 4 for 1 and Nitin Pal with 6. Navneet Singh Punch with 15. 21 in their name. See their communication, like just this is all about just use your brain and watch it. Yes, you have to be physical, but at the same time you have to make sure that you're communicating well in between, whether to go for a run or not. Most important. And Isuru Sumesh for Team Sri Lanka as the new bowler in. Number 17. First one started. And sliding into the crease by the batter. It's 3 runs on the scoreboard. Look at the landing by the Indian batter. That's another single. 25 now. 4 more balls to go. So into development started with 9 from the first pair and 17 second, and then 25. Getting much better. And this pair is doing their job really well. The energy that they are spending in the ground is high voltage. Three more to go, 27 already. Now you can afford a wicket at this moment of the game because you've been down. Your batters who came prior to you didn't give you much. At least this pair at 27 is a great advantage. All they have to do is just keep at least 27. That's a decent score on the scoreboard. And do not give it away. Last ball of the second pair. Of the third pair, I'm sorry. 27 already. They might have a big round of applause for these two batters from Indian camp. The last delivery was so fat. it could outrun Usain Bolt in a sprint. So the end of the 12th over, 28 runs. Great batting for Team Indian development men at this moment. After finding a pressurized situation, they have came back with the second pair with 17 runs, and after that 28 total to 54, and the match is going. Now to the last pair for Team India, and there is a big void between these two batters. Have already started without having enough communication or that momentum, haven't given enough confidence for the non-striking end batter to go for the run. This is where you have to shout at the batter. A big no could save 5 runs from your scoreboard. So far 51 on the scoreboard for Team Indian development men against Sri Lanka men. Somehow you have to manage this situation to come back, and Shiva Darshan and Shubham Kote. Chalida Pereira has finished his over -1 for 1. Shiva Darshan and Shubham Kote for Team India as last pair for this match. This is an important match for both teams to stay in the tournament with a victory. At any cost, both teams have to claim this match for them. And hereafter, this is gonna be most crucial time. This overall hasn't given at the end of the over. Ramesh Pereira with 16 finished his over. Shiva with 4 and Shubham with 0. 2 more overs to go in this match for Team India. And it's already 14th over finished. Sri Lankan men yet to bat, and India development men with the bats. And Kamal Kabul has started celebrating. Brilliant catch. That was a cut shot through the offside, had enough power on it, but the fielder was there ready to receive any type of balls to save his team's 5 runs. Has a touch on the back of the net, and it came straight to the fielder. All he has to do is just give a dive and take it. -1 after 2.1 for the last pair. India has been struggling for the first 2 pairs, and the third one became somehow great with 28. Once again, this time it's a run out. Team Sri Lanka are not giving any room for Team India to score runs towards the tail end of the match. Shiva and Shubham have to give it a superb finish for Team India, but unfortunately they are not able to do it so far. Last 1 over to go. How far could you go with the score? Just 1 run only from 3 overs. A couple of times Sri Lanka has stuck the batting end with wickets. Wicket-keeper's catch. Wicket-keeper stumping, and then a catch on the offside, then a run out. It's been so good to start the batting department, but later on, Sri Lankan bowlers and fielders slowly taking them back. And to keep the momentum going on. Not easy for both teams, but Sri Lankan team are working really hard. So the bowling department of fielders, captain in the fields. Everything is in favor of Sri Lankan team. Look at how quick he was. And also the non-striking batter has finished the run very quickly. You have a right to stop the bowler from bowling before he bowls against it. If you have something to communicate to your partner, yes, you can in indoor cricket. You can be an obstacle in front of the bowler from bowling. Last 2 more to go. India team slowly are coming back to the match, sliding into the crease. One after another. 62, a decent score, still not enough. We have to wait the Indian bowlers how they're going to work against this. So 62 on the scoreboard for Team India development men against Sri Lanka. And Jalita Pereira with 6 for 1. Shiva Darshan with 9. Shubham Coat with -1. Has got an end to this innings from Sri Lanka and India. And we're waiting for the second innings to start. Back to the match with a big boo. India development men versus Sri Lanka men. 62 by India. Set the target. 9 from the first pair, 17 from the second, 28. A great leap from India and 8 in the last. Coming back deliveries from Sri Lanka towards the tail ends. And Sri Lankan men getting ready to fight back against the 62 set by India development men team. Let's wait and see another fabulous match from New Zealand Asia Indo Cup here at Bangalore 2023. Rumesh Pereira and Ranusha is onto the batting. First one, a short pitch delivery, has got enough time for the batter to work against it. He kept himself a little bit away from the ball and just had a touch onto the offside, and this time the batter hasn't got enough time because the deviation of the ball touches on the crease and gone onto the body level. This time once again to the offside. Has got enough time to act against it once again. The ball was swinging on the air. When through the offside, that became a Yorker delivery for the batter. All he has to do is just keep the batter on the ball. Another single runs. It became 5 now. Yorker delivery straight to the bowler. Thought it's a wicket, but it has a ground touch. There's 5 runs to 62 by India development men. Now this time either it's a full toss and no ball, It's another extra run for Team Sri Lanka. Shiva Darshan has finished his over with 7. Ramesh and Vanusha Pereira with 3 and 4 on the crease for Team Sri Lanka. And Team India at any cost have to keep themselves in the tournament to win this. So they might be fighting very well for this tournament, for this match. Great start. Appeal towards the umpire. He hasn't given. Team India second over started with a door ball. This part of the game, this is most important to have some door balls. And the batter have got enough time. It's a low full toss on his leg side. Once again, it's a Yorker delivery this time. Appeal and has been caught by the bowler. It touches on the roof and straight. It's gone to the bowler's hands. He is lucky enough to get that wicket. I guess the bowler didn't have any idea on what had happened there. And they are communicating each other to the umpire. Either it's a wicket or not, it hasn't confirmed yet. Has given already, but 2 to 6 May 2023 here at Bangalore, New Zealand Asia Cup, indoor cricket. So that's not a wicket. It's 9 on the board. The bowler is like a magician with the ball, tricking the batter with every delivery. He's been so good to start the second over. So Nitin Pal with 6 runs given. A decent over. 13 runs. Diving into the crease. It's a great scenery if you watch indoor cricket by the batters. A full dive, a dare dive indeed. It was straight to the fielder. Just another dot. 4 more to go, 14 to start with. A brilliant delivery this time. Was a chance for a catch. What have you seen here is really a different story when you watch it in the ground, because this is really interesting game for those who love cricket. It doesn't matter what kind of cricket you play or you love, but when you watch indoor cricket, truthfully, it's a big fight like bullfight in Spain, because it is having the two big people duel, especially when you have 4 overs, 2 batters to battle. Make sure you're not giving away wickets and getting enough runs onto the scoreboard. There is minus run. If you give a wicket, that's -5. It can be reduced. Now look at this. Appeal from Indian team. So Muhammad Ishan finished his over with 7. 10 on Ramesh and 10 on Ranusha. A wicket keeper was quick enough to catch the ball, and he didn't forget to touch it on the stumps for stumping. New bowler Mr. Shubham Coat. Here comes a new bowler, and the batter once again diving in to complete 1-1. 21, and here is the last over for the pair, whereas India has scored only 9. Sri Lanka has already reached on 21. Appeal. All the eyes are onto the F-stars towards the umpire. Now this time the ball was amazing. On the offside, swings it well, and a dot to the third ball. 3 more to go, 21 on the scoreboard for team Sri Lanka. This time it's a mistake. 7 runs. Straight hit to the nets at the straight. That's a short stride of the cricketing textbook written by the goats themselves. Because of that delivery, because of the timing that you've given. It's 28 for team Sri Lanka. Brilliant for team Sri Lanka. Whereas the Indian team has just scored 9, Sri Lanka came up with 28. Now they're having a discussion with team Indian officials. It's a must for the team to come back to the match. And here comes new pair to bat. Mr. Kamal Kurupu versus Sanad De Silva. Oh, come on. Look at the names. Sanad De Silva. Sanad Jayasuriya one side and De Silva on the other. For Team Sri Lanka in 1990s. Those cricket lovers. 2 miracles that had happened ever for Team Sri Lanka. Will there be 2 batters like that again for Team Sri Lankan ODI team? Great past days for Team Cricket Sri Lanka. And here comes Vaibhav with the ball for Team India. 28 on the scoreboard after first 4. And 12 more to go. The journey to 62. To resist and to go on. An easy single finish by Team Sri Lanka. The new bowler, Mr. Vaibhav, is becoming too stingy to give runs away. And also he knows this is a new pair. They might be taking some time to set themselves in. And look at the fielders are diving like dolphins in the ground, but the ball just out of their reach sometimes, like a mirage in the desert. Is actual mirage for Team India at the time, because Team Sri Lanka are marching towards their 62. Sanat De Silva for the first over with 2 and 3 runs on the other end. At 33 on the scoreboard. 30 more to win. And wickets to keep for Team Sri Lanka. For Team India, will be expecting or looking forward to strike some wickets more and reduce the score as less as possible, and do not give a chance to set themselves up. There's a 8 pair for Team India. A 9 to start with, an 8 to end. So Team India at this moment of the game slowly coming back, but not enough to claim a victory for this big match here. They have to keep the momentum till the end. But Sri Lankan players are striving to get back with some runs on the scoreboard. 39 already. 6th over, 2 more to go. 11 already. Straight to the fielder at the leg side. And there's a fumble from the fielder. Very quick. Straight hit. Looking for double by Sri Lankans. And it's 40 already. 5 runs on Sanat and Kamal with 7. Abid Khan has finished 7 for 0. Sri Lanka has reached on top 40 mark to 62 against the Indian men. A 44 for Team Sri Lanka. So far the rhythm of the game is in favor of Team Sri Lanka. The question is, can India take it back with a few wickets? Only way out there is for Team India to come back is with few wickets. reduce the run of Team Sri Lanka and put pressure on the batters. Very well pitched. And the way that he needed, he found the fielders out there. On a pitch like this, you can't bat or you can't try for big hits because it might take your stumps away. That's some extra 5 runs onto the scoreboard. Team Sri Lanka are into the game with more power. First pair 28 and second pair 22. Still not a wicket. At the end of the 7th over, 1 more to go for Team Sri Lanka on this pair. An extra 5 more. Shanad De Silva with 14 and Kamal Kurupa with 8. New bowler for Team India is Nitin Pal. And that is straight to the fielder. Very easy to play that ball on his free side. He's got his wrist worked well. This match is taking Sri Lanka's own sake. So far so good, but Indian team is really trying hard to get back to the rhythm that they have lost somewhere during the match. They have had a bad start on 17 from the second pair, 28 on the third, but the last with 8 runs to end the first innings. This time a full pitch delivery has gone wide. This ball is swinging on the air. That is why that ball became wide, because it was straight to the batter's legs, just like that, a little bit deviated from the line. So Sri Lanka is close to India's score, and Shanad De Silva with 15 and Kamal Kurupa with 16 have finished their second pair successfully. Such a great way to end up 31-28 from the first. And here comes Mr. Andy Solomon and number 24 batter for Team India, for Team Sri Lanka. They have already reached on 59, halfway more on the first innings to go. On the second innings to go, 8 more overs. Siobhan Fonseca and Andy Solomon for Team Sri Lanka. Yogesh G with the ball for Team India. So welcome Yogesh G. Show some wonders for Team India. That's what all they are looking at the moment. Let's expect the best. First one. Quick delivery, it's wide, and that is going to be the equalizer. But 1 more run onto the scoreboard. 62 India, 61 Sri Lanka. Is that a chance for a catch? I guess it is not. That's why he didn't have much excitement. But that's once again, that's wide. Sri Lanka are up at 65-62 by India. All they have to do is just keep their wickets safe. It's okay not to have runs. Yogesh with 16 for 0. And Siobhan Fonseca with 4 and Andy Solomon with 2. I guess Mr. Andy is talking to the umpire about that throw from the bowler. It was straight to the fielder's end. Sri Lanka is in their driving seat. So it's 62 Indian development men and Sri Lanka men already 65. And 9 overs have gone. 7 more to go. Team Sri Lanka are way up. And Indian bowlers have to come back with a few wickets. Not a few, with lots of wickets exactly. And the umpire is talking to the batters, Mr. Andy and Siobhan. Maybe they will have that discussion about the throw by the bowler against the batter in the last over's last ball. Now the umpire has called him again to talk for better clarity. I guess it's okay now. It is Shubham Coates with his second over. Swift movements in the ground. That's what all about this tournament, this match. Indoor cricket, you have to be really quick and alerted every minute of the game. This is the time India has got enough runs on the scoreboard with 28 on the third pair. India has been so good in the batting. This was the only time India have got some relief, whereas Sri Lanka is already on their toes, enjoying each and every run in the ground. Shubham Coates has finished his 2 overs with 16 runs from it. Fonseca with 8 and Andy with 6 runs. They're going to face their second over. the third over. And here comes Abid Khan with his second over. Right arm pace bowler. Started off in style. .77 and 62, that's the score so far for Team Sri Lanka and India. Team Sri Lanka at this stage of the game are far ahead than India. And the only way for Indian team and only route that the Indian team can come back is just wickets. Take wickets. Shake the batting department, and that's a great throw indeed. It's got enough time, but the batter was diving into the crease. Once again, Sri Lankan batters are showing the power of communication in between each wickets. They're making sure that they're not giving wicket away as run-outs that India did. Here, 11th over has finished by Team India, and bowler Abid Khan with 12 from 2 overs. Shawan Fonseca with 9 and Andy Solomon with 10. Once again for Team Sri Lanka, another pair working really hard and really well. Yes, there is a happiness on their face for sure, because a little bit far away, 16 runs away from India's reach. India has to take 3 wickets in a row to make Sri Lanka with Indian score, and after that they have to control runs giving and also make sure they're taking wickets in each intervals to make sure that they're going to win this match. But this is the last over from this pair. 12th over, started with a double. It's 80 on the scoreboard for Team Sri Lanka. Wide delivery. The swings on the air, but still on the leg side. This time it's a Yorker delivery. The batter has made a mistake on collecting the fast and furious delivery when the bottom of the bat, all he has to do is just have a touch on it. He didn't have enough time to show a big shot there. Didn't have much power. Catch is being called by the mid-off fielder. That's after a while. India has got a wicket. Indian fielders has been throwing the ball against the Sri Lankan batters on the crease. Not against the batters, but onto the stumps. But Sri Lanka has already been complaining about it, I guess. This time it's a full toss delivery. Low full toss. Was trying for a Yorker or right on the blow call, but Sri Lanka has got another 5. We're 81 now. So 2 to go to 12th over for Team India. Another wide from Indian team. It's 83. batter of Sri Lanka has taken some time to stay on. 85, another 2 back-to-back wides.
मारने जाता जी उन्हें सामने मारने जाता हूँ
That's the last ball from the 12th over. 4 more balls to go, 4 more overs to go. 88 on the scoreboard towards India's 62. 17 runs from Shiva Darshan's 2 overs. Shivam with 18. And looking for new partners into the ground for Team Sri Lanka. So it's 62 and 88. 26 runs difference. 5 wickets would do great job in the last overs. Can Team India do such a magical work with the bowling department? Sri Lanka on the other side with the bat, 28 to start with, 31 preceded by 29 to end it up. 16 more balls to go. All they have to do is just play yourself, play ball, do not need runs, keep your wicket safe. "26 runs leading by Team Sri Lanka against India. It's of course a dream match for Team Sri Lanka. "90 runs by 92 on the scoreboard by Team Sri Lanka. As if the saying goes, 2 wrongs do not make right. Team India has been under a little bit form in batting, and now they have to do some right things with the ball, at least for the last 3 overs, 14th, 15th and 16th. 3 more overs to go. 95 already by Sri Lankan team. Wide to start with. 14th over by Indian bowler. Again, the rivalry, fielders against the batters, is continuing. But it's not a fight, it's a total physique positive fight here in the ground. Team India and Sri Lanka has been so good, respecting each other, being responsible on their duty. Being aggressive doesn't mean that you are going to rule the cricket world. Look at how Sachin was behaving for decades for Team India. Has he ever lost his temper? The answer might be no, a big no by Sachin Tendulkar. That's why he is god of cricket for Team Indians, or plenty of Indians, of course. So 99 on Sri Lanka. Yeah, India development men team with 62. Sri Lanka has already been leading the match. That could be another extra runs. There's 5 runs more onto the scoreboard. Suru Umesh with 7 and Jalita Pereira with 9. Mohammad Ishan has finished his 2 overs with 16 for no wickets. Two overs more to go for Team Sri Lanka. For India to come back to the match, they need to get 42 runs minus. That means exactly 8 wickets, more than 8 wickets. And also the rest of the balls, they should not give runs. You need a calculator that works only for India to win this match at this moment of the game. First one is a door ball. That's a successful thing for Team India. Now, can you take 8 more wickets? And of course, it's not easy. Impossible act indeed. 2 balls, 2 dots. That's okay for Team India. That's important for Team Sri Lanka. And the next ball taking a single and be away with 106 on the scoreboard.
Last ball. Over up. Last over.
So far so good for Vaibhav. Just 9 runs from 2 overs. Good numbers for the man. But Team Sri Lanka are already being on to the first end of the match. So for 108, India only 62 to the last over of the match by Team India. 6 balls to go. And I don't think India has a way out there to win this match against Sri Lanka.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. Thank you, player. Good ball. Bowler coming around. And third ball. And third ball. Play. Batsman third ball.
Three balls to go in this innings for Team India and for Team Sri Lanka to start celebrating this match. They win or lose, Team India are still fighting back towards the last breath. They'll be fighting for this match, but this is indeed a Sri Lanka's game.
Last ball.
That was last ball. Ended up with a wicket. India celebrates, but the real smile on Sri Lanka's face 107 on their name. 28, 31, 29, 19. Whereas India have got 19 to start with. Pathetic start, and 17 preceded by 31. Third pair was extraordinary, and the last one again put their heads down with 8 runs. So the bowlers for Team Sri Lanka were striding in like a gladiator entering in the arena. The ball, a leather weapon in their hand. So Sri Lankan gladiators have taken the match away from Team India. As the end of the match, Team Sri Lanka with the victory. And this is the final moments of the game. Shaking hands. Whatever has been happening in the ground, that's over there. Match has got a result. Now you have to smile. And you're doing it. A great gesture from the gentlemen from both teams. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, those who have been watching Sportscast India YouTube channel. You are watching once again. The match was between Team Sri Lanka and India Development Masters match. The end of the result is that Sri Lanka have got the final smile on their face. And this is Bazi signing off. Thank you so much. We'll see you for the next match.
if you can confirm it by a message or not, if audible or not. Hello sir, am I audible there? Is my voice audible or not? Yeah, hi sir, am I audible or there or not? You can confirm if audible or not, the voice.
India Masters Development.
Masters team who are batting. A bit similar jersey for both teams. Slight combination of dark and light blue for India Development Masters. And for India Masters, it's more of a dark blue. Here comes the second ball. Really good delivery. Invited the drive and missed by the batter there. Good shape on the ball by the bowler there. Third delivery. Again, brilliant ball. Pitched on a good length and another dot ball. Have started well here, the India Masters team in the bowling in this first over. Is it a run out? Is it a run out? I'm not sure here. I think so. Still, really good idea there by the bowler. Mankading moment there. Yes, it is the first wicket, and it's a run out at the non-striker's end. And his first minus runs in this match. Brilliant work by the bowler. Another chance for a run out. Is it? Maybe this time the wicket keeper missed it. If I'm not wrong. I think so, yes, keeper missed it this time. Four balls now. -2 runs on the board right now. Once again, really good delivery. Another dot ball. Really good over so far. Hardly has given anything away. And also had that run out. Brilliant work by the bowler in that one. Tried to hit a shot there, and it's, I think, clean bowled there. Just have to confirm. Yes, it's a clean bowl. Another wicket falls and another -5 runs on the scoreboard. From -2 to -7 now. And that's the end of the over. Nagesh Singh, the new bowler for India Masters. Brilliant start by the fielding team. 2 wickets in that over, and that's why we are seeing -7 on the scoreboard. You're watching this New Zealand Asia Cup indoor tournament from Accelerate Sports Arena in Bengaluru. This is match day 2 and match number 4 here. Nagesh Singh, once again, really good delivery. Invited the batsman, but batter missed it. Amit, the batter there. And a dot ball in the end. Another dot ball. Superb stuff so far by India Masters bowlers. Not giving anything away. The line and length have been superb so far. Is it a wide? Good running there. Really quick single and a wide. 3 runs added. 2 runs from that wide and a single. Good delivery right in the block hole. Batter could not do anything with that. Hit it straight towards the bowler for another dot ball. Bowling real well here, Nagesh Singh. This time really good single taken there. Flicked it towards the leg side and quick run taken by the 2 batters. Quick singles are really key in this format of the game. That's the last delivery. Chance for a run out possibly. I think just batter make it safe. That's 6 runs from that over. Gaurav Kambli and Amit are the 2 batters. Now score is -1 at the end of 2 overs. Remember, each member of the team has to bowl 2 overs, so everyone contributes in the bowling as well. And the batting pair bats for 4 overs each. Total we have 8 players in the side for both teams. For some of our viewers who are watching this indoor format for the first time, right arm round this time. Clearly a wide to start with there. Manish the bowler. Good shot this time. Chance for run out, but no. Fielder could not collect it for first time and quick single taken. 2 runs there. 1 a bonus run and a single. Another dot ball. Bowling really good lengths here. The India Masters team. Full toss this time. But only, I think, 2 runs and a single maybe. Yes, it is 2 runs from that part of net. Whenever ball touches that part of net in front of that halfway line, it counts as 2 runs. Once again, fuller delivery this time. I think it's a run out if wrong. Yes, it is another run out. It has been story of this inning so far. Easy pickings for the keeper and brilliant throw by the fielder right near the stumps. Almost a perfect throw, you can say. And now last ball of this over, Manish's first over. Here comes the last delivery and another dot ball to finish with. At the end of 3 overs, the score is 1 run on the scoreboard for Indian Development Masters team. They need to stop losing wickets, those runouts, because it is costing them -5 runs right now. Vinod Munikrishna, the new bowler for India Masters. This will be the last over for this batting pair. Then the pair will change. Good delivery straight into the middle stump, but good single taken there. Amit just pushed it towards the offside and ran a quick single. Once again, this time Gaurav could not hit it in the gap. Hit it straight toward the bowler. Chance for run out there, but no, the fielder could not grab it at the first attempt. And single taken there and a bonus run. 5 runs on the scoreboard now. Another brilliant delivery, slower one into the legs of the batter and a dot ball. Mixing it up really well here. Vinod. Is it a wide there? Not sure. I think it's a dot ball. Yes, it's a dot ball. Varying his line and length, Vinod. That's the last delivery. Chance for a run out or a catch. I think it's a catch. Yes, it is. It's a wicket. Another wicket falls at the end of this 4th over. And that's a brilliant spell of 4 overs from India Masters team. The score is still nil, no runs on the board because of those wickets that have been lost. So minus 5 runs deducted from the score of India Development Masters. Bhaskar Shetty, the new bowler now for India Masters. Score is still 0 runs on the scoreboard. Now the new batting pair will be at the crease for the batting side. They need to do better to at least have some runs on the scoreboard for, I think it's Anshul, who is walking onto the crease right now. Anshul Sharma and his partner maybe. Is it Harish? Yes, Harish Khatri, the partner of Anshul Sharma. Number 5, Harish. Two elder statesmen of this side, the experienced ones. Anshul Sharma tried to run there. Harish from the non-striker, but Anshul said no. He was not prepared there. The batter. Big heave from Anshul. Is it a caught behind? Appeal there by the bowler, but I think it's only a dot ball. Maybe see the replay there. This time, I think single is taken. Now first runs on the board for this pair. Shetty, the bowler. Fuller delivery, but it's down the leg side and it's wide. 2 runs credited to the score. Brilliant start so far by the bowling side. Good running this time. Was on the offside and batsman just flicked it to get a run or maybe a bonus run as well. That's the last delivery. Tried to get a huge heave there on the offside rather. I think only a single there or caught behind, don't know. Yes, I think it's only a single. And that's the end of the 5th over. The score is 7 on the scoreboard after 5 overs for India Development Masters. I think still the fielding team are asking for something, maybe a review. Manish Mittal, the new bowler for the India Masters team, who will bowl the 6th over. I'm not sure here what happened. Maybe the fielding team are convinced that there was something, maybe a catch or something. Remember, you can take a catch if a ball reflects from the wall. It is considered as a legal catch. We are all waiting for, I think, the umpires to confirm the final decision here. Still a bit of confusion around. Yes, Anshul, the batter, watches on and looks to wait maybe. I think still the fielding team are looking at something. They asked for a review. That's what we saw early on. But since then, yet to get a confirmation about really what happened. Your streaming partner for this tournament is Sportscast India, and our sponsors Solutions, DTDC, Olympic Toys and Sports Water, Spectrum Physio, Accelerate Indoor Sports Arena, our venue sponsor, UPro, Triple S, Infocus Systems, I think. Still goes on. I think now we are all ready. We are all set and ready for the next over. Yes, the 6th over. In the first delivery, right arm round. I think Manish is the bowler. If I am correct, yes, Manish is the bowler. Fuller length. Anshul tried to get a run there, but in the end, non-striker Harish said no because there was a chance for a run out. Shorter length ball. Good running this time by the two batters. Played it with soft hands and ran a quick single there. Now Harish on the strike. Harish plays it, tried to play it towards the offside but misses it. Could have been a bowl there. Once again, one is bowling really good lengths, not giving away any easy runs so far. This time chance for a run out. Yes, it is. Harish. A misunderstanding between the two batters, and Harish in the end getting himself run out. And another -5 runs deducted from the scoreboard. Now score back to 3 runs. And last ball remaining of this 6th over. Brilliant over so far by Manish. Full length ball. Is it a caught? I think the fielding team are asking that it's a catch, but referee is denying maybe. Is it a catch? I think ball just bounced before the fielder tried to catch that one. Now Anshul on the strike. And the end of 6 overs, the score is 3 runs on the scoreboard. Shishanand Potmala, the new bowler, right arm over the wicket. Tried to hit it there, Anshul, but could not get any timing on it and hit it towards that right side of the net only for a single and a bonus run. Now Harish on the strike. Good shot this time. Chance for a run out. Is it a run out? I think it's just fine there, Anshul. Seven runs on the scoreboard now. Easy run out this time. Anshul struggling to get to the halfway line, and another wicket goes down in the form of run out. Once again, score is back to 2 runs. Fuller delivery, and it's a dot ball. Is it a catch? I think it just bounced it. At that time, the ball just bounced. There we see the replay there. Easy run out. And Anshul struggled there. Anshul Sharma, the veteran. And another dot ball. Brilliant over so far. Last ball of this 7th over. Full length. Chance for a catch. I think it's a catch. Easy catch. And another wicket falls. And another -5 runs. Really poor over from India Development Masters team from batting point of view. Losing 2 wickets, one in the form of a run out and then a catch. Score Bhaskar Shetty, the new bowler. Another chance for a run out, and Anshul this time once again struggling to get towards the crease line. 2 back-to-back wickets for India Masters, and score is now -8 runs. Due to those wickets, the score is in minus now. This time Anshul getting down the pitch and once again getting himself run out. Oh no, what is happening here? Now possibility for a chance for a hat-trick of run-outs. Once again Anshul getting down the pitch. This time would only get a run and 2 bonus runs from that side of the net. We are into the 8th over. 7.3 overs gone. Score is -10 runs for India Development Masters in this match number 4. Wide this time. Losing his mark or there. The bowler, Shetty. Good delivery. This time Anshul said no because times the understanding between the two batters has been a bit poor when they tried to run between the wickets. That's the last delivery now of this 8th over. And that's another dot ball. That's it. We are halfway through this first innings. And that's it for this pair of batters for Anshul and Harish Khatri. Could not add that many runs on the scoreboard. The score is -8 after the end of 8 overs for India Development Masters. And India Masters team cruising in the bowling and in the fielding. Almost a perfect performance in every department from India Masters team. Now the new batting pair has arrived on the crease. Chirantha Chiru and Muni Raju, the new batters. And it will be Vinod who will be, rather it's Karthik who will bowl his over from right arm round the wicket. Dot ball to start with for Karthik. And a good length on the middle stump. And in the end, just the batter just pushed it straight towards the back to the bowler. This time, good shot by the batter and quick angle taken. They need to use those singles really well, the India Development Masters team, if they are to get any runs on the scoreboard. Third ball now. And it's an easy catch. Sharp catch there. And another wicket falls for India Development Masters. And another -5 runs. Now -12 the scoreboard is. You can see the every 4 over spell. In first 4 overs the score was 0, then -8 and now -4. Good running that time. Two balls left in this 9th over of Karthik. It's a boundary, I think so. First boundary of the match. Just 5 runs, 1 run, 1 single taken, and finally India Development Masters scoring a boundary after 4 overs. Full length down the leg side. Maybe a wide, I'm not sure. Or maybe a dot ball. I think it's a dot ball. That's at the end of the 9th over. The scoreboard is -6 runs after 9 overs for India Development Masters. Finally scored a boundary there in the last over. Krishanand Kotamala will bowl his second over. Still 7 overs remaining for the batting side to add to that score tally. Fuller length. I think it's a dot ball. Really good bowling there by Krishanand Kotamala. Good running that time. For a moment, it looked like there was a chance for a run out, but in the end, keeper could not hit the stumps. Now the third delivery. Full toss. And it's a run out, I think so. Really good throw there by the fielder. And another run out, if I'm not wrong. Yes, it is. It's a run out. Just confirming from that replay. Chance for another run out. Oh no! What are they doing, the India Development Masters team? Another misunderstanding between the two batters. There was no run there. And in the end, boosting 5 runs to the team, and the total once again back to square one for India Development Masters. This time fuller delivery. Still fielder tried to get a run out from that. Almost a brilliant over from the fielding team. Fuller length, hits a shot. It's a boundary or not, or 2 runs, not sure. It's 7 runs. Finally, I think it's maybe a 6 and a single. Much needed boundary for India Development Masters after the 2 runouts in that over. And score is right now -8 runs. At the end of 10 overs, Nagesh Singh will bowl his second over from right arm over the wicket. Here comes Nagesh Singh with his second over. Really good delivery, quicker one. Batter tried to cut it towards the offside, but missed it. Once again, on a good length and straight to one. And 2 back-to-back dot balls for Nagesh Singh. Looks really happy with his bowling performance. Really good running this time. Hit it with soft hands, and the non-striker was aware of that one and ran a really good quick single there. This time hits a shot, and it's a boundary, I think so, or a run out, maybe both. It's a boundary. Brilliant shot. I think the Nagesh is asking for a replay for a run out. Now finally the boundaries are coming for India Development Masters. They need more of those. They are to have some score on the scoreboard, because right now it is still -3 runs. Fuller length this time from Nagesh Singh, and it's a dot ball. Mixing it up really well, the bowler. Now the final delivery, and it's a wide. 2 runs credited to the scoreboard, and that's the end of the over. 13 runs came from that over. I think 13 runs is the full quota of Nagesh Singh, 2 overs. After 11 overs, the score is -1 for India Development Masters. Karthik with the 12th over for the fielding side. This will be the final over for this batting pair. Chance for a run out, but this time the bowler missed it. A bit casual there from Karthik. Bowling from right arm round. Another run out, direct hit, brilliant direct hit, and that is another run out for batting team, and brilliant effort by the fielder there. I think Shetty is the fielder, if I'm not wrong, standing there at a short leg. Once again, score is -6 now after that run out. I think it's another run out, if I'm not wrong. Yes, it is. Really poor play by the batting team. And the fielder Nagesh Singh looks really happy. Dot ball. Once again, chance for a run out. Is it a run out? I think this time maybe batter just made it towards the crease just in time. Final 2 balls left in this 12th over. Non-striker getting his lace fixed up by the fielder. Once again, the batting team has been tracked back by those run out. Fuller length. Chance for a stumping, but I think he has his leg beyond the crease, so it's a dot ball. Now we can confirm it from this replay there. Yes, the leg was behind the crease and no worries for the batter. I think that's it. That's the end of the 12th over. The score is -9 runs for the batting side. It was brilliant over from Karthik, 2 runouts. Now final pair of batters coming out for India Development Masters. Rakesh, what they can add to this score tally, because right now it is in -9. Not looking good picture for India Development Masters team. Abhishek Wesley and Rakesh Chavan are the new batters. On the crease, Sunil Chinna, who will bowl the 13th over for the fielding side. Right arm over. Sunil Chinna with the first delivery on a good length, and it's a dot ball. Fuller one this time, and possibly a chance for a run out. I think this time, is it a run out? Fielding team are asking for a replay. I think the batter just made it towards the crease. Runouts are so important part in this format of this game, the indoor cricket game, because you only have this short arena and you have to get those singles and doubles possibly. Boundaries are very rare to score in this format of the game, as we have only seen 3 boundaries in this entire innings from this 12.4 overs. Good running that time. Pushed it and was running there. Good understanding that time shown by the 2 batters, Rakesh and Wesley. Score is now -7. Another single taken or a run out, don't know yet. I think we can confirm it from this replay. I think the batter just made it. Good running there once again from Rakesh. Muni Krishna, the new bowler, who will bowl his second over and final over. Remember, each player has to bowl 2 overs for the fielding team, including the wicket keeper. And dot ball to start with for Vinod. Final 2.5 overs remaining for the batting team to add to the score tally. This time a misfield from Nagesh and single taken there by the batting team. Full length this time and a dot ball. Once again full length and another dot. Batsman tried to flick it towards leg side, but in the end could not get the timing or the connection right. This time hits it. It's a catch. I think so. Brilliant catch by the fielder. Diving catch towards his right side. That was a stunner by Karthik. You can see by the reaction of his teammates. An absolute stunner. You can see from this replay. He had to move towards his right hand side, and what a catch. A catch even Chanty Rhodes would have been proud of. This time hits it. Is it a boundary? Or maybe Karthik saved it. I think good fielding by Karthik. He saved the boundary there. And maybe that's the end of the over. After 14 overs, the score is -8 runs for India Development Masters. It has been really tough going for them in the middle with the bat. Sunil Chinna with the 15th over for the bowling side. Shorter one this time, and chance for easy run out. Rakesh running himself out there, not happy with his non-star, maybe his partner there. You can see from the replay. Rakesh was full of running and his partner did not move. Another dot ball. Score is still into minus. Will it get into plus runs or positive runs at the end of 16 overs? Fuller length this time hits it towards, I think it's a 6 or a 4. Yes, it's a 6 and a single taken. So 7 runs. Much needed 6 for India Development Masters. Picked it really well, the batter there. It was on a fuller length and it picked it up. Hit it straight over the bowler for the 6 there. And that was fourth boundary for the team. Another run out. What are you doing there, Rakesh? Once again, this time tried to push it and then running straight towards and running himself out. Once again, Rakesh, and letting his team down with the scoreboard, because with every wicket you have 5 runs deducted from the scoreboard. Sam Rakesh hits it. It's a catch. I think so. Another brilliant catch. I think from Vinod this time. Really sharp catch. It was deflected from the wall and Vinod took it brilliantly. Now back with wicket keeping Vinod. 2 back-to-back wickets and 2 balls, and the score is now -16 runs. Prasanna Kumar with the final over for India Masters in this first innings. It has been a below par batting display, especially the runouts have cost them dearly, the batting team, India Development Masters. Taking a much necessary drinks break there, the bowler. Here comes the final over. First delivery. No run this time. Dot ball to start with. This time it's wider one on the offside, but batter missed it. And another dot ball. Two back-to-back dot balls in this last over. And it's a run out, I think so. Brilliant work. Yes. Once again, brilliant work by the bowler. I think the same bowler who did it at the start of the innings, if I'm not wrong. Wide this time. Score is now minus 19 runs after that run out and that wide. Final 3 balls left. Fuller one. Is it a wide or a dot ball? I think it's a dot ball. Final 2 balls left for India Double Masters. What they can add to the score tally. Hits a shot. I think good fielding there. Hardly seen any runs come from this over. That's the final delivery. Chance for another run out. Once again, poor play by the 2 batters. And that's it. That's the end of the innings. Just have to check whether it was wide and minus 24 runs. The scoreboard into minus for India Double Masters at the end of 16 overs. And we are at the halfway stage in this match. So India Double Masters will only need to score into positive runs and they can get a maximum victory or can get the victory by many runs, at least by 50 or so runs if they bat well enough in their innings. A perfect opportunity for them because remember both teams have to bat their full quota of 16 overs whether you get the target or not. That's how the rules are in indoor cricket format. Both teams get the chance to play the full quota of 16 overs, and after those 16 overs, the final score is counted. That's the sponsors. Accelerate Indoor Sports Arena, the venue from where you are watching this live telecast of this Indo-New Zealand Asia Cup tournament, the second edition of the tournament.
India development. Please hurry up. Ready? Ball is there.
We are ready to start for this second innings. Here comes the first ball from Janu. From right arm round the wicket. And that's 2 runs, 1 bonus run and a single taken. Once again, well played by the batter. I think it's Chinna who was on the strike for that delivery. Shorter one and no room for batter. Vinod took that really good catch at the end of the first innings. Chance for a run out there, but Vinod made it safely. Six runs on the scoreboard. This time, fuller length, tapped it towards that cover region, but in the end, a dot ball. Once again, shorter length ball, but batting. And that's it. That was the end of the first over. 8 runs from that one. Good start by the batting team, the India Masters team. 3 players on the offside and 2 fielders rather on the onside. Takes hit, a straight drive there. Was it a boundary? Or maybe saved by the fielder? I think saved by the fielder, only a single. Really good shot from Sunil Chinna. Harish Khatri, the bowler. Once again, driven through the legs of Anshu Sharma, and it's a boundary. First boundary of the match for India Masters. And they have started really well in the chase. This time a dot ball now. Single. Chance for a run out. Is it a run out? I think the batter maybe just made it. Yes. Bonus run and a single. 15 runs on the board now. Still 3 balls left in this over. Chance for a caught behind there. And a catch. Really good catch. Sharp catch by the fielder. Outside edge. Onto that net area. And then the fielder did the rest by taking that sharp catch low to his left hand side, and that's first wicket for the chasing team, the India Masters, in this second over. Harish Khatri, the bowler, who got that wicket. Chance for a run out maybe, but Anshul there could not do it quicker because the ball took a long time. Uh, 12 run ball, the final ball of the second over. Fuller length, hits it towards the boundary maybe, or 2 runs and a single. Just 2 runs because the ball hit that part of the net, and a single run by the. Another full length ball, maybe chance for a catch, and drop. And in the end, the batters ran a single. In the meanwhile, 13 runs came from that Gaurav Kambli over, an expensive over in this format of the game. It was full action packed that over. Had a boundary, had a 2-run. Muni Raju, the bowler, who will bowl the 4th over. And final over for this batting pair. Then we will have change in the batting pair in the middle. The scoreboard is 28 runs. A really good positive start from India Masters team. Just now flicks it towards the leg side for a single. Now score is 29 runs. Gets down the wicket. Is it a boundary? Yes, it is. Another brilliant shot this time comes from the bat of Vinod. They are doing it with ease now. Another shot, straight drive, and another boundary. It's raining fours here at Accelerate Arena in Bangalore from India Masters team. Is it a catch? Yes, it is. Finally, a wicket for the bowling team, the India Development Masters. Gets down the wicket, hit it towards the net area, and from that deflection from the net, the fielder did the rest. Now, final ball for this pair. That's a wide. Still one ball left. Once again, gets down the wicket. Vinod, and it's a boundary. Is it boundary? Yes, it is. Another boundary. That's it. 39 runs from the two batters. A brilliant start for the India Masters team. They were positive with the intent and took full advantage, scoring almost 7 to 8 boundaries in that 4-over spell. Now Nagesh and Karthik, the two new batters at the crease in this next 4-over spell. Amit KG will be the new bowler for the India Development Masters. Here comes Amit from right arm over the wicket. Chance for a run out, but no. The fielder could not collect the ball at the first attempt there. Fielding has to be sharp if you are to get more and more run outs in this format of the game. That's a good delivery. Defended by the batter, and in the end, a dot ball. Scoreboard is 41 runs. Fuller length towards the leg side, and single taken by the two batters, and a bonus run as well. comes for delivery. Once again, fuller length. Chance for a run out, but misses it this time. The fielder had a full stump to aim at from that angle, but missed it. And in the end, more runs added to the scoreboard for India Masters team. Right now, cruising. Is it a run out? Close call this time. Have to confirm it from the replay. I think the umpire has said that the batter just made it into the crease, so no run out. We are back once again. Sorry for the inconvenience we had with the video footage. I think that's the end of the over from Anshul Sharma. The score is 57 runs. They are scoring at almost 9.5 runs per over the India Masters team. It's been a blistering start in this run chase. Right now winning the match by 81 run margin. If they cannot add to this scoreboard. That's a wide delivery. But the referee says it's a fine. Just inside the line maybe. That leaves the new bowler. Chance for run out, but there the fielder could not get it. That's the first attempt. And single taken. That was bowling from right arm over angle. Big shot that time. Is it a 6? Just have to check it. It's a boundary. Another boundary in this second innings. Chance for run out there, but the fielder took too much time to release the ball there. Fuller delivery. Could win that time, chance possibly, but good dive there by the batter. Nagesh made it safely into the crease there to complete that run. That's a fuller length ball from Rakesh. In the end, a dot ball. I think it's a clean bowl rather, and that's the wicket. Finally getting a wicket there. The bowling team. Anshul Sharma with his second over. Back-to-back overs for Anshul Sharma. He will finish his quota of 2 overs. The big man, the veteran, one of the experienced persons in this lineup. A short run up. Chance for run out, but no. The batter made it safely. You only have to run to that halfway line in this indoor cricket format. Good ball. Dot ball. Scoreboard is 62 runs. And in this 7 2 overs on the board. Full toss, maybe a no ball. Is it always tight? I think it's just fine. Yes, the batter was also asking for a no ball there. For no ball also 2 runs get credited to the scoreboard for the batting team. Slow one this time. But only a single for the batting team, the India Masters team. Hits it straight towards that area. And it's a boundary. Another boundary for India Masters. They have hit so many boundaries in this innings. Another good shot, maybe another boundary, or 2 runs, or only 2 runs and a single taken. Quick single and 2 runs, and that's the end of 8 overs. We are halfway through this second innings. 35 runs came from that 4-over spell added by those 2 batters. It's been a blistering start by the India Masters team. Now Prasanna Kumar and Vishanand Kotmala, the 2 new batters for the batting team, who will take it forward for the next 4 overs. Already ahead of the score needed to win this match, and it will be a victory by huge margin for the India Masters. Good running there, played with soft hands and ran a quick single. Rakesh, the bowler for the India Masters. Inside edge, maybe just only could have had a chance there, could have hit the stumps from that cut shot. Shorter one and a dot ball. Chance for a run out there. Throw from the fielder, but in the end could not hit the stumps there. Rakesh once again with the 4th delivery. This time, I think Bice, the run taken by the Bice. Now 76 runs, the scoreboard for India Masters. Really good shot. Is it a boundary or a run out? Maybe both. Just 5 runs there. I think the batter just made it safely there. Umpire is convinced. We have to see the replay to confirm. It's hard to tell from that replay, because in that frame we can't see the stumps. Looks all right, I think. That's the end of that over. Paresh Khatri will bowl his second over. 83 runs, the scoreboard after end of 9 overs. Scoring almost at 9.25 kind of run rate. The batting team. Quick single taken there. Really smart play by the two batters. Paresh Khatri bowling from right arm around the wicket. Is it a run out? The fielding team are asking for it. I think he just made it safely there. Srishanand Kotamala. Harish with the third delivery. A bit full length this time. And quick single taken by the two batters. Now 86 runs, the scoreboard for India Masters team after 9.3 overs. Fuller length this time, hits it straight towards the bowler, but the fielder collects it and single taken there. And it was a boundary. Beg your pardon, it's a boundary and a single, so 5 runs added to the scoreboard. You could not see it from this angle. Straight drive and boundary for India Masters team. They have been emphatic in the batting display so far, the India Masters. It's in the air. Was it a 4 or a 2? Yes, it's a boundary. Another one. It's now 95 runs on the scoreboard. It will be the final delivery of this 10th over in the block hole. And it's a catch. I think so. Anshul Sharma this time taking the catch. And finally, a rare wicket in this second innings for the bowling team. Good catch there by Anshul Sharma, because the ball was deflected 2 times. Mani Raju, the new bowler for India Delvin Masters. At the end of 10 overs, the score is 90 runs for India Masters. Right now, they are winning by huge margin. A bit of change in the field, maybe. Right arm round the wicket for Mani Raju. Chance for a run out. Still confusion there in the middle, and in the end, Srishanand made it safely, because the throw was at the wrong end there by the fielder. There you see. Once again, good single taken there. Rather, it's a 2 runs, 2 bonus runs added and a single. That's a dot delivery Rare dot ball. Scoreboard is now 94 runs. Fuller ball. Chance for a run out. It's a direct hit. I think it's out. Or no. It was really close call there. I think he just made it. The batter. Once again, really good single taken there, which has been the feature of the play. They haven't had that many dot balls. The India Masters team have utilized the singles really well. Final 2 balls left in this over. And once again pushes it towards the offside and takes a quick single. Now score is 98 runs. Gets down the wicket. And in the end taking that single and a bonus. So 100 runs on the board for India Masters team. A brilliant display, scoring at 9.1 run rate per over. They have put on a show here in their batting. Amit Kiji, who is the new bowler for India Masters, will bowl this second over, and that will be the last over for this batting pair. Wide one, that's clearly a wide. Starting with a wide there, Amit. Full of ball, straight drive. Think it's a boundary maybe. Have to check it. Yes, it's a boundary. Another 4 comes from the bat of India Masters team. It's raining 4s here at Accelerate Arena from India Masters team. It could have been the 13th or 14th boundary, if my guess is not wrong. Good single there once again. This pair has done really well by taking those quick singles when offered. Gets down the wicket. I think it's a 6 or a boundary. It's a 6 and a single. Huge hit. Wow, what a batting display this has been from India Masters pair. They have added now 42 runs from this 3.3 overs. Fuller length. I think it's bowled this time. Yes, it's a clean bowl, and it's a wicket. A break. Maybe just deducting those 5 runs this time from the score, because it has been a breathtaking batting display by these 2 batters in this 4-over spell. Fuller length, chance for a catch, but Anshul this time could not hold on to that one. It was difficult chance for Anshul. Literally had no reaction time from that one. And that will be the last ball for this batting pair. Look at that. The bat was swinging in the air there. Could have hit the fielder. Could have been dangerous there. I think bat just slipped from the fingers of the batter. A moment that everyone is right now looking with a few smiles out there in the middle. Like what happened with that delivery. And that's it. That's the end for this batting pair. They've added 39 runs in that 4-over spell. Now, final 4 overs for India Masters team. They are scoring at really good run rate, almost 9.5 right now. I think still the fielding team are asking for something. The new batting pair has arrived on the crease. It will be Chanu who will bowl the second over. He started off the bowling for India Development Masters. Started off the first over. I think still the fielding team are asking something to the umpire. Score line is really huge for India Masters. This will be a Chiranthan Chiruna, the bowler, who will bowl the now over number 13 for India Development Masters. Shetty, who has come on to bat. Bhaskar Shetty and Manish Mittal, the two new batters in the crease for India Masters. Chance for a run out. Tried to do a football kick there, the fielder, but could not hit the stumps from that one. Bowling from right arm round angle. Chiranthan, the bowler. Shorter one and a dot ball. Scoreboard is 115 runs for India Masters team. Fuller ball this time, really good delivery. Invited the batter and just past the outside edge of the batter. Once again, good delivery this time, but a single taken there by the two batters. Played with soft hands and ran a quick single, which is really key part in this indoor cricket format. You need to get those singles and reduce the amount of dot balls. Once again, played down the leg side this time towards that short mid-wicket area and single and a bonus run. Score moves on to 119 runs for India Master team. Maybe a possible injury, possibly for non-striker Shetty, Bhaskar Shetty, and Manish Mittal are the two batters rather for India Masters team. It's a boundary, I think so. Yes, it is a boundary and a single taken. 5 runs coming up from that final delivery of Chiranthana Chiruna. Manish Mittal, the batter who hit it to the boundary there. Gaurav Kambli, who will bowl the over number 14 for India Development Masters. After 13 overs, the score is 124 runs. Almost a full toss there. Slower one from Gaurav Kambli. This time in the air for a moment, but Gaurav could not take it. Score is 125 runs. Fuller won that time. Chance for a run out, but fielder misses it and just apologizes that to the bowler for that miss. Change of the field for the fielding team. Two balls left in this over number 14. Fuller ball. Chance for a run out. Again, the fielder could not hit the stumps. It was a difficult one because he could not stand still when he was throwing the ball. Good delivery that time. Chance for another run out, but this time the batter made it safely towards the crease. And that's the end of the over number 14. Bhaskar Shetty on 5 and Manish Mittal on 8 runs. Final 2 overs left in this match. They are scoring at 9 runs per over, the India Masters team. It will be Anshul Sharma who will bowl his second over for India Development Masters team. Here comes Anshul Sharma, slower one. And a misfield and could be a boundary there and a single. It's a boundary. Boundary to start with in this over number 15. That's a loose ball from Anshul Sharma. Wide there. That's better. Was lower one, but misfield there. And possibly chance shy at the stumps. But the batter made it safely. Manish Mittal, who was running towards the halfway line there. Now the score moves on to 133 runs. You only have 9 balls left in this second innings. Here comes Anshul Sharma. Short ball. No run this time. Dot ball. "20 runs have been added by this pair in these 2.4 overs. Full toss this time. Is it a no ball? I think it's just fine. 2 back-to-back dot balls for the fielding team. This time really good single taken there. Pushed it into the gaps and ran a quick single. Bhaskar Shetty doing it smartly there. And that's it. That's the end of the over number 15. Score is now 135 runs. Mani Raju, who will bowl the last over of this match. Right now, the winning margin for India Masters 159 runs. A huge margin in indoor cricket format. Fuller length. I think it's a dot ball. Just it is almost in the block hole there from Mani Raju. Just down the wicket. Possibly a chance for run out, but direct hit would have been a close call. Final 4 balls left in this match. Mani Raju with the third ball. A drop there. Hit hard. You can see by the reaction from the fielder. He only could get a hand on it. Maybe hit the fingers, the toe of the fingers of the fielder. This time chance for a catch and taken. Good catch this time by number 9, the fielder. They haven't had much joy in the field, the India double masters team, but that time a really good catch. That's a wide delivery. Now the final ball of this match. Here comes the final delivery, and I think it's a wide, or maybe a one ball left. Rather, it's still two balls left. Hits it straight, and it's a run out. I think so. No, is it a run out? Not sure, but it's a dot ball in the end. The score is now 138 runs. Here comes the final ball. Pushes it, and in the end, it's a dot ball. That's it, I think. That's the end of the 16 overs for both teams. India Masters team winning by huge margin of 162 runs. It's been a one-sided affair from India Masters team. Maybe a batter, I think Bhaskar Shetty getting himself injured, maybe a cramp or a muscle injury for Bhaskar Shetty. That's it from this match. A big victory for India Masters, winning the match by 162 runs.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here live streaming from Accelerate India, Bangalore, UAE men's taking on the Sri Lanka men's team. We have Siobhan Fonseca bowling the over number 2 for Team Sri Lanka. And we have Arjun Manohar and Jay Joshi, I believe, is batting with him. Yes. That's right, Jay Joshi there. It's Isuru Umesh for Team Sri Lanka. Played a lot of cricket in the UAE before he migrated to Australia, but he still is a Sri Lankan citizen playing for the team of Sri Lanka men. That would have been a close call. UAE Open men's team. Shimon Fonseca coming into the last ball of his first over number 2 of this match between UAE men's and Sri Lanka men. A nice stab there by Arjun Manohar, who's debuting for UAE in this tournament, the New Zealand Asia Cup. Shimon giving away 10 runs in that over. Total score moving on to 15. We have Tarindo Mendes, the Masters player and the coach of the Open team for UAE, giving his wise knowledge to the young batters Jay Joshi and Arjun Manohar. We have Chandima, jersey number 43, coming into bowl. What a ball there. What a start there by Chandima. Good ball to start off there. And what a great feeling effort there. Good diving effort that by Arjun. One more run added to the UAE men's score, 16. There's a score on the board. Here's another delivery from Chandima. Down on the leg side. And easy pickings for Jay Joshi. He's been playing for the UAE team for the last 12 to 24 months. He's doing a good job for his side. Good down up there by the debuting Arjun Manohar. And a dive put in. Score moves on to 19. 4 runs scored in this over so far. A shortish ball, beautiful down up on the leg side. One of the most difficult shots to play. Jay Joshi looked absolutely comfortable doing that. Scores moved on to 21 now. And the UAE men's team has started off on a positive note. Dilishara Sasanka on the jersey number 88 is the reliever for Sri Lanka. That's an easy tap by Arjun. And that will be the end of the over. Chandima Abekun giving away 8 runs in that over. Score moves on to 23. We have the 2 visiting nations. Most of these players were part of the recently held Club World Series in the UAE and have gone straight away to Bangalore, India. Sanat De Silva, another star of that Club World Series and a star for the Sri Lankan Open team. Comes around the wicket. Looks like it's a white ball. Shimon Fonseca with the gloves there, I believe. Yes. And it's another wide, starting off with 2 wides there. Not the perfect start you'd like to give your team, Sanat. But I think we'll come back. It's a leg side tap. They're taking the risky overthrow. Yes, it's a run. Stolen there by Jay Joshi's quick call. And the 2 athletic young UAE men's players have just stolen a very cheeky single. That's more like street smart indoor cricket that we are used to seeing all across. Beautiful off drive. Good fielding there by Isuru Umesh. Jersey number 17. Look at that. Look at that way they both diving at both ends. Proper indoor cricket skills exhibited there. Looks like it's a huge shot, a huge 7 this time by Jay Joshi. What a shot. Look at that. Down on the leg side edge and a good dive to boot. Sanat De Silva has not been the best, not given the best out, but another good shot there by Jai Joshi. He's brimming with confidence, and that's what the UAE men's team would like to see. A good shot by Arjun, and quickly going back into his crease. Here's the last 2 balls of the over. This time Arjun goes for a on drive, and that's a beautiful fielding by Dilisara, and umpire seems to be given out. Yes, a wicket given away. Rather taken by Dilisara Shashanka, making his debut for Team Sri Lanka Opens team this New Zealand Asia Cup. He had a bullet arm there, and what a direct hit, a bazooka of a throw, getting the youngster short of his dive. What a good comeback that was by the fielding side, but still the score is 31. Having taken that wicket, the score is still 8 runs in the over. Here's the last delivery. Sanat De Silva, right arm around the wicket. A very good leg side down up by Jai Joshi. He's looked absolutely in control of his shots. Smartly playing that down. 22 for Jai, 11 for Arjun. And the end of the skin, the score is 33 runs. 10 runs score of that ball. The next batters inside the court are by far the most decorated players in the UAE indoor cricket circuit. It's Krishna Karate and Vikrant Shetty. Both these batters have a distinction of representing UAE in both the indoor and the outdoor formats. Vikrant has also played the Under-19 World Cup for the UAE, whereas we have KK coming in from the Ranji Trophy stateside representation of Kerala, plying their trade in the UAE for a very long time. Both these gentlemen, they could still qualify for the Masters, but they're so good that they're playing for the Opens team. That's how good they've kept themselves fit and fine at this age. And we now have Isuru Umesh coming in from right arm around the wicket for Sri Lanka after a very long time. We are having this gentleman in action at an international event. A short ball by Isuru, and Vikrant Shetty gets a good down up there for his side. 1 run scored, and off the mark are the pair of KK and Vicky. Jersey number 17, Isuru Umesh, right arm around the wicket to Krishna Chandran Karate. Good dot ball by Isuru. The 2 batters and the bowler were part of the same club here in the UAE, the club that has recently been crowned the inaugural Club World Champion of indoor cricket. And now we have a brilliant delivery from Isuru, a good fielding on the offside there by Kamal. I believe that's Kamal, I'm not sure though. I'll have to get the number corrected. But having said that, Isuru has bowled a very good over after that last over, which went everywhere by Sanat De Silva. Isuru Umesh, penultimate ball. Offside, a smack, and that was a misfield on the onside by Sanat itself. Not having the best of days there, De Silva. Hopefully he'll make a comeback as well for his side's sake. The score now is 35. 2 runs scored in this over. Last ball of the over. And that's a wide, a big wide. Not a good finish to the over. Score moves on to 37. 4 in the over of Isuru Umesh. I believe it's going to be a Bekun, Chandima Bekun, to come and bowl the next over for the for the Sri Lanka men's team. Yes, it is. Chandima Bekun, jersey number 43, coming into bowl. The next over, second of this skin. over the wicket, swinging out swinging delivery. Good field on the offside there. There's the legendary Kamal Kurupu. There he goes, diving again on the offside. But 2 more runs added. I believe it touched the net. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Yes, 2 runs given. Squared him up. Squared the batsman with that outswing, a late outswing. But Vikrant Shetty there. Pretty deft at handling that swing. And that's down the leg side, but it's within the leg stump line. Yes, it is. Dot ball and a third ball instance now for Team Sri Lanka. Team UAE will have to score at least 1 run. Let's see what we have in store. Third ball here. Chandimal Bekum bowling down the leg side. That's a big wide. Not an ideal ball to deliver on a third ball situation. A wide ball. And that was just a gift by the bowler. Vikrant Shetty on strike. That's a beautiful delivery. And what a fielding effort there by Dilishara Shashanka. He missed throwing the ball out of his hands, I believe. Got stuck in his hands. But a valiant dive from Vikrant Shetty would not have been enough if the ball connected by Dilishara there. We are now into the over number 7. Score is 44. 7 runs scored in that over. And we have Andy Solomon, another legend of a player coming into bowl for Team Sri Lanka. As jersey number 79. He's been part of the Sri Lankan team for a very long time, Andy. Bowling is mixed bag of deliveries. And that is 2 runs or 1? Yes, it is. Excuse me, 2 runs more to the score. Ball number 3 of Andy Solomon's over, short and wide, and that looks like it's a run out. That's an opportunity. Yes, it's taken, grabbed by both hands. A brilliant fielding there by jersey number 10, Kamal Kurupu, veteran of Indo cricket, has played his cricket in Sri Lanka, UAE, and in Australia as well. What a legendary fielder. Look at that ball. Collect and release. What a dive. Vikrant Shetty was found wanting. I'm sure that was a run out by a mile. Perfect exhibition of Indo cricket fielding there by Kamal Kurupu. This Sri Lankan side is one of the strongest teams of late to be fielded in this team. Look at the way. Collect and yes, a direct hit. Absolutely no way Vikrant Shetty was going to make that run safely home. And now 2 dot balls. Vikrant Shetty under pressure. Can Andy Solomon deliver a third ball, which Ishuru missed out. Chandima missed out last over. And yes, outswing. What a ball there by Andy Solomon. A quick glove work by Sivan Fonseca. And a wicket to boot for Team Sri Lanka. Look at the beautiful glove work there. 3 dismissals there by Sivan. He doesn't want to give anything to keep anything to chance. But yes, a wicket for Team Sri Lanka. And the skin goes back to 3 runs. Score back under 40, 36 now. We now have jersey number 11 coming into bowl. It's Umesh. Was easy one run by KK the previous ball. Now another dot there. Vikram Shetty has been cooped up by the Sri Lankan bowlers and the fielders, and he now finally gets a good down up for a single and a net run, 2 runs to his personal score and the team score as well. Vikram Shetty would want to play more freely, as is his natural game. Here's Krishna Karate, or KK as we call him, and this time Dilisara misses out on collecting it cleanly. But that was another quick single, an opportunity for Sri Lankan team to keep the dominance up. But a mishap of a field from Dilisara. Ramesh Pereira, jersey number 11, skipper of the side, bowling left arm over, bowling very well so far. Another beautiful ball there, but very well done by the batter. Perfect down up away from the jumping Kamal Kurupu, the KK from Sri Lankan team. A good finish to the over by Ramesh Pereira, captain of the Sri Lankan team. Score 11 runs given in that over, and score is 47. The new pair is the hard-hitting batsman, wicketkeeper from the team of UAE, Rashad Kumara, and the captain of the UAE Opens team, the newly appointed captain, Hariharan Gurumurthy. The UAE men's score now reads only 47, but we say only because the first skin was 33 and we expected them to carry the momentum, but the Sri Lankan fielders were all over the more experienced pair of KK and Vikrant, keeping them down to 14 runs. A very good bowling performance and fielding performance by Team Sri Lanka. But we now have Dilishara Shashanka coming into bowl. Sorry, it's not Dilishara, it's Kamal Kurupu coming into bowl the next over, jersey number 10. Wealth of experience behind this jersey. Superstar player. Prashad Kumara and Hariharan Gurumurthy, jersey number 25. Kumara take to the strike. Hariharan, captain of the UAE team, jersey number 99 at the no strikers. Kamal Kurupi, left arm of the wicket to Prashad Kumara. That's another Sri Lankan gentleman in the court who's playing for the UAE team. This broadcast brought to you by Sportscast India of the New Zealand ASIACUP 2023. Brilliant in swinger. And that looks like it's another wicket there. An appeal from the Sri Lankan side. Umpire says not out. 2 runs added to the team now. The UAE men's third skin is underway. It's off the mark. Here's a brilliant loopy full toss. Ball going straight to Andy Solomon there. A dot ball for Hariharan, captain of the UAE team. One strike now. First ball was dot. Let's see what he does with the next one. Down the leg side, he smashed that on down up. An easy running between the wickets there by the UAE team. And 2 runs more scored by this pair. UAE men's team need to consolidate on this skin. Slow delivery by Kamal Kurupu. Rashad Kumara is known to be a big hitter of the ball. He can strike the ball cleanly. Has been doing so for more than 15 years now. And as was just fooled in there. Good call there by Harry. A desperate call to keep the strike change, rotate the strike, get a run there for his team, and keep the scoreboard moving. Harry and Kumara scored 5 runs in that over. Score moves on to 52. The Sri Lankan team is looking all pumped up. They're looking focused. We'll have to wait and watch who's the next bowler is. The next one is Dilishara Shashanka coming into bowl. His next over. Jersey number 88. Bowling right arm around the wicket to Prashad Kumara. These both have played as partners in the UAE club circuit. Now they find themselves on the opposite end, wearing the country jerseys. What a moment this is for the supporters in the UAE, watching their own Dilishara and Isuru play for their national Sri Lankan side. It's a matter of pride, and that looks like a wicket. Yes, it is a wicket out. Hariharan Gurumurthy has been run out there. A timely wicket for the Sri Lankan team, pulling the skin back. They're getting the captain run out by a huge margin. Sana De Silva, the reliever this time, as Dilishara is the bowler. Look at that. Quick hands, and it's a direct hit as well, I believe. Yes, a direct hit by the fielder. A brilliant wicket for Team Sri Lanka. Scored now 1 for the skin, and that comes a big shot. And Dilishara targeting the keeper's side. There's a smile on his face, an ever smiling Dilishara. Bowling to Prashad Kumara now. We're looking at a contest amongst two great friends, very close together, but playing for 2 different countries now. A matter of pride, and each would like to trump the other. So far, Dilishara has managed to keep Prashad Kumara quiet. And now it's a 3rd ball situation. 2 balls to go. Here we go. Dilishara. Right arm around the wicket. Prashad Kumara on strike. 3rd ball situation. That's tap. And not a clean collection by the field. That's captain Rumesh Pereira there in the onside. Wasn't able to grab at it properly. And Kumara managed to evade the 3rd ball dismissal. There's Kumara to Harry. Hariharan Gurumurthy on strike. Right arm around. 1 ball to go. Big shot coming up. That was aerial, but a lucky escape for the captain of the UAE team. And hands on the hips for Dilishara. But yes, score moves on to 52. Or rather, it just stays 52 after the last over. 0 runs by Dilishara given that in that over. We again have Siobhan Fonseca going into bowl the next over. Yes, it is. Siobhan Fonseca, jersey number 24, coming into bowl for his home country of Sri Lanka in the UAE, against the UAE in the New Zealand Asia Cup 2023. UAE team scored 52 after 10 overs. Yes, Siobhan Fonseca, right arm over the wicket and sliding down the leg side. A leg side wide signaled by the umpire. 2 free runs added to the score of the UAE Masters. There's again ball number 2. An on drive straight in the hands of Sana De Silva there. Sri Lanka team has been bowling and fielding extremely well so far. 2 balls up, a 1 wide and a dot in this over so far. There's Siobhan Fonseca. Ball number 3. Shari tries to move, create space, and gets it on the leg side somehow. Good fielding effort there by Sana De Silva. He's looking like he's finding his groove back. His next ball. Space made by Prashad Kumara, and a miss hit, a misfield, and then an easy single for the UAE men's team. There's a lot of chatter going amongst the Sri Lankan fielders there. They feel like they've got a chance here to pull the team back, but I think that's 2 runs now to Hariharan. Yes, 2 more runs added to the UAE team. Now the pair is looking good to come back into the double figures. Can they keep the momentum up? Last ball, a good smash down the leg side. That's not a down up, that's a smashing shot by Kumara. 2 more runs added to the team of UAE. Score moves on to 60. 8 runs scored in that over. 18 by Shivan Fonseca total. He's done with his bowling effort. He'll be happy and content to keep the remaining 5 overs behind the wickets. Kamal Kurupu, jersey number 10, coming in to bowl the next over for Team Sri Lanka. Sportscast India bringing you this live stream of the 2023 New Zealand Asia Cup. Here's Kamal Kurupu, left arm over the wicket. A diving Isuru Umesh couldn't stop that ball. He's a phenomenal fielder in that position, but an easy tap by Kumara for 2 runs. We now have Hariharan Gurumurthy on strike, captain of the UAE team. Leg side smash going down the back net. 1 run added to the score. Score now looks good for this skin. 16 already. 4 balls to go. Can they take it up to 24, 25? Can they take it past the 20-run mark? It gives a psychological edge to the fielders when they're defending a skin of 20 compared to a skin of under 20. As the bowlers have something to bowl at. A dot ball by Kamal. Look at how deep Kumara is standing. That's extremely deep. Inches away from those stumps. And a miss hit. Lucky it did not go to the bat and pop up on the nets for a catch. But right now, 2 dot balls and a 3rd ball situation. Here comes legendary Kamal Kurupu to the legendary Prashant Kumara. Can we have a 3rd ball dismissal or a 7 here? Kumara on strike. Oh, he plays it neatly, deftly, covering the line and just playing it smart. That's experience for you. We all know here in the UAE, we all are aware of how powerful and destructive Kumara is with the bat, but this time he's facing an equally adept opponent in Kamal, and he played it so very well. Here comes Harry, last delivery. Yep, another single, and that will be the end of the skin. 65 is the total, and the score is 18 by this pair. They're still under 20. That was a very, very well bowled over by Kamal Kurupu. An experience of all these years coming to the fore. We have the regular skipper Kolita Haporachi sitting out this match, but we have here Mohammad Shijaz Bakar and Sohail Qazi, 2 debuting players for the UAE in this tournament. Coming in to bat now. Jersey number 23, Shijaz, and jersey number 47, Sohail Qazi. 2 of the fittest and the most athletic players alongside Arjun and Jay in this squad of the UAE men's team. And the bowler is Ramesh Pereira, the captain of this match for the Sri Lanka team. What a delivery, a good start, a very well played there by Qazi, a good dive put in by Sohail Qazi, and that's 2 runs. A perfect down up by Sohail Qazi. A defensive shot, a defensive prod more like by Shijaz. Comes Ramesh Pereira. Ball number 3. That's a powerful shot there by Shijaz Bakar. That was a strong statement made on the second delivery itself by this youngster. A cracking shot. 3 runs added to the score. Sohail Qazi on strike, defending the ball and not running on. It's a good delivery and he played it very well. So, 2 more balls to go in this over. Is there a wicket on the horizon for Sri Lanka? Yes, there we go. Good running between the wickets by Shijaz. Made it comfortably at the striker's end. Good shot as well by Qazi. Take nothing away from that. A deft down up. He's been playing so very well for the last so many years. It's finally made it to the UAE team. That looks like it's a fiver. Yes, it is. A big shot coming in from Shijaz. He's made his intentions clear. This man is going to be going for all big, aggressive shots. And that is an over. 12 runs in that over. What a start by the UAE men's team in this last skin, taking the attack to the Sri Lankan team. The first over gave away 12 runs of the captain of the team, Ramesh Pereira. Total score moves on to 77 runs now. What a start there. Shijaz Bakar absolutely owning that over. And Kazi doing his bit and rotating the strike. We have Isuru Umesh coming into bowl now. Jersey number 17. Playing for Sri Lanka. Right arm around the wicket. He's come to India with proving his name as another big drive by Shijaz, but that time no runs, as he himself was very close to the wicket. All these players right now, the bowler and the two batters, have played a lot of cricket in the UAE together. Isuru Umesh coming to bowl right arm around the wicket now. A shortish delivery, a miss hit, rather a play and a miss by Shijaz. A third ball now, two third balls. Pressure right back on the batsman. This is what experience brings. Isuru Umesh is a very experienced bowler, a nippy bowler. He's bowling the third ball situation here for the UAE men's team. Shijaz Bakar on strike. And nicely played there. Good running as well. No need to dive for that one for Shijaz. He comfortably strolled inside the non-striker's crease for 2 more runs to his side. Scores 14 in only 9 deliveries for this skin. This is the skin that UAE will be looking at to take them past that 100 run mark, hopefully, or at least 90. There is a wild throw from Kamal this time, but easily done by Sohail Qazi, deftly keeping those ones and twos coming so that the aggressor of the two, that is Shijaz in this particular skin, can take the attack to the Sri Lankans. There's 2 more balls left. An ultimate ball of the over. Isuru Umesh right arm around the wicket. Shijaz Bakar on strike. A play and a miss. And Shivan Fonseca did not release the ball this time. He knew the batsmen are not going to take any risk against his lightning fast arm. As a wicket keeper in Indo cricket, you need to have a very good throw. And he does own that big arm. Straight drive. Oh, that would have been a run-out chance. Kazi was backing out way too much. But nonetheless, 2 dot balls to finish the over. Score is moved on to 15 for this pair. 3 runs in that over scored. Good comeback by the Sri Lankan team via Isuru Umesh. A lot of word of advice coming out from outside the court for Team UAE now. It's Dilishara Shashanka coming into bowl, the penultimate over of this innings. A wealth of experience behind this gentleman. He is a cricket coach in the UAE, has played for UAE already, and now is playing for Sri Lanka, his home country. What a proud moment for this gentleman. What a proud moment for every Indo cricket fan in the UAE to see these 2 gentlemen, Isuru and Dilisara, playing for their home country after being selected to play for the chosen country as well in the past, that is the UAE. Now they're playing against UAE, knowing each and every player of this UAE team, their weaknesses, the strengths. And we could see that in the last over bowled by Isuru. He controlled that over 2 third ball instances. And now Dilisara taking over from Isuru. 4 balls to go. Score is 16 in the skin. Can they take it past 25? That will have to be seen. Shijaz really circumspect against Dilisara. He reckons Dilisara is a much bigger threat than Ramesh was. Rather, Ramesh was bowling a bit fuller to him, and Dilisara is giving this little short of length deliveries to Shijaz, not letting him free his arms. He's a quick hand. The hand-eye coordination of Shijaz Bakar, that is pretty quick. And Dilisara would want to limit that flow of free swinging bats from Shijaz. Here's another one, but that is a free swing. And that was a huge mistake there by the reliever. Kamal Kurupu had a very big wide throw. Look at that shot. Big shot. Good collection by Kamal. All he had to do was get it ball on target, but the ball was too high. And having said that, even then, I think it was Sana De Silva. He should have gone with two hands. Reprieve for Team UAE. It should have been a wicket, but now they finally managed to bat another one. Good tap there by Kazia. Down up. A perfectly played leg side down up of the Lisara. Score moves on to 84 now. That's 4 runs in this over so far. He's leaving for a white ball. He's appealing for a white ball. Will he get it? I don't think so. That was a good ball to finish the over. Oh, no, it was. It is a white ball. Hey, umpires, that was a very late call. But all right. Got the commentator here. White ball to finish off the over. A good over that for Team UAE. We have Sanat De Silva coming into bowl the next over. Jersey number 27 did not have a good first over, gave away 10 runs, but now coming around the wicket. Shortage delivery. Nicely played off there by Kazi. Score moves on to 23 now. The spare is scoring runs in the multiples of 3. 12 in the first over, 3 in the second, and 6 in the third. Will they finish on 9 in this over to take the score to 89? Rather, 95. If they keep that trend on. There's a dot ball for Shujaz. Big shot. Is that a 7? Is that a 7? Looks like it is. We have to wait for the umpire's signal here. Yes, it is. Oh, it's a 4. Hitting the side nets. Another smashing shot by Shujaz. Past the score of 90 now for the UAE men's. They'll be looking good to make 100 up here. Oh, the first play and a miss by Sohail Qazi in this match. He's batted very well so far. This is the first time he's missed connecting the ball. But 2 more balls to go. Can we see another time? Yes, a beautiful down up past the jumping Ramesh Pereira. Sohail Qazi has been a revelation in the bat with the bat here today for Team UAE. Keeping his cool and playing his down ups with precision and regularity, while Shujaz Bakar takes the aggressions to the Sri Lankan side. That is a good finish for Team UAE. 94, 8 runs scored in that over. Mohammad Shujaz Bakar and Sohail Qazi scoring a score of 29 in that last pair. A very good finish for Team UAE. All the momentum with them now. And that is good to see the team, Sri Lankan team members holding the net open for the UAE batters to get out, and now holding it for the team Sri Lanka. We would like to thank our sponsors, P Squared, Olympic Toys and Sportswear, I for Consistent, DTDC, 2V Solutions, Z, XLR8, U Pro, Triple S, Spectrum, Site Physio, and last but not the least, Sportscast India is bringing this live stream to you. We will take a break for 5 minutes and we'll see you at the other side of this match in the second innings. Stay tuned and God bless. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live here from Accelerate India, where the 2023 New Zealand Asia Cup is underway. This is day 2, and we have had some crackers of matches so far. We are now watching the UAE men's team take on the Sri Lanka men's team. And what a score put on by UAE. Having said that, Sri Lanka is one of the most experienced teams, and they can very well chase this score with ease, but they will have to bat very, very professionally, and they'll have to make sure that they do not lose any wickets and keep the scoring intact. And they've got their task cut out for them, though. UAE men's team, on the other hand, can take a breather in the first skin. 33 is a huge score as a skin, and traditionally, if you look at it, this kind of score is not chased on very often. But having said that, lots of things can change at an instance. We've seen that in one of the Masters matches between the New Zealand Masters and the UAE Masters team. A magical delivery by Tarindo Mendes taking a wicket of the last ball to change the skin. But now it's UAE men's team will be defending a score of 94. Can they win this match from here on? Because at halfway stage, score of 94 looks good enough to be defended. They'll have to bowl and field very well. Take their chances, pick up those wickets at crucial stages. Whenever an opportunity comes to them, they need to be ready to take those and grab them with both their hands. This is Arjun Manohar with jersey number 24 here, rolling his arms. And what a knock there by Shijaz Baka. Superb hitting. First skin of Jai Joshi and Arjun Manohar was amazing. A good start and a good end. And those two middle skins are the ones that the UAE team will have to basically pull out all the stops to defend. It was a 14 and 18 run skin to defend is generally not that easy. But a couple of quick wickets in the beginning of those skins, and you never know. Bye. That is good. We're trying to bowl a few jollies. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a quick break and coming back when the action starts. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second innings of the match between UAE men's and Sri Lanka men in the New Zealand Asia Cup 2023. And we have jersey number 24, Siobhan Fonseca, and jersey number 43, that's Chandima Abekun, coming in to start the chase for Team Sri Lanka. Jersey number 43 and jersey number 24, Siobhan Fonseca, wicketkeeper for the side, and Chandima Abekun, a brilliant offside fielder. They've got their task cut out, these two. They have to score 34 runs for the skin. It's a very, very difficult skin, this. And they also are tasked with the second task of giving their side a good, solid start. So they'll be looking to score that skin point as well as give that big start to the team. And the UAE Masters will have to nip this chase in the bud by keeping the pressure completely on this particular skin. And though here comes the UAE team's claps out, the synchronized claps that charged the team up. The UAE team has Prashad Kumara with the gloves in. I think it's going to be Krishna Karate, jersey number 24, bowling the first over of the defense for the UAE men's. An epic clash on our hands. 94 scored by UAE men's. 95 is the target. Here comes Krishna Karate from right arm around the wicket to bowl the first over of the second innings. And he starts off with a white ball. An anticlimactic start there. There's a second delivery right on target there by KK, Krishna Karate. Hold the next one. There's a side view angle. Perfect videography there by Sportscast India. Doing the live streaming, live broadcast of this New Zealand Asia Cup 2023. And now a third ball situation here. And that's Arjun Manohar on the offside. with a single run given away to the Sri Lankan side. As you can see, the non-striker guiding the batter now, that the ball is going to be swinging into you. Chandima Bekun on strike. That's a good flick by Vikrant Shetty, but there's no harm to the batters. Looks like that will be the over. Suhail Qazi is the next bowler in. Jersey number 47. It's a dot ball to start for Qazi. Sri Lanka after the first over, 6 runs. And that looks like it's 2 runs. 2 more runs added to the score for Sri Lanka. And that's a brilliant on drive by Chandima Bekun. He's a big hitter. And that's a good fielding there. 3 runs added to the score. That's 5 runs to the team now of this over. Two more runs for Siobhan Fonseca. Good down up there by the Sri Lankan batter. 7 runs added. 13 is the score now for Team Sri Lanka. And that's a big shot and a catch. Yes, it is a wicket for Team UAE. A good catch there by Shijaz Barker. 7 runs were scored in that over and a wicket. A wild swing. A big shot by Chandima Bekun. But Shijaz Barker, the man who himself knows how to hit the big ones, kept his cool and caught a brilliant catch. And Suhail Qazi provides a breakthrough for his team, albeit due to the brilliance of Shijaz Barker there. And that's a dot ball. Good fielding from Suhail Qazi. Sorry, that's Hariharan. Yeah, Prashad Kumara coming into bowl the next over, jersey number 25. There was a no ball to finish the last ball from Qazi's previous over. Total score 10. First ball of Kumara's over. A wild swing by the batter. Even Jai Joshi, the keeper, missed it. That was Qazi on the onside. He is the designated leg side fielder. A good start to the over for him as well. 12 runs on the board now for Team Sri Lanka. 34 is what they're chasing. They've got 10 balls to score those runs, and I don't think they're going for it. Oh, that's a good fielding there by. Oh, but touched the net. That was a good effort to start with, but couldn't complete the job there. Captain Hariharan for the team of UAE. Men's, yep, almost snaffled it, but then just let it go past. 2 runs for Shivan Fonseca. He's batting brilliantly. Looks like there's a wicket here now. We'll have to look for it. Yes, it's a caught behind, I believe. Let's see the replay. Comes Kumara. Oh, what a catch there by KK. Brilliant delivery from Kumara. They are pegging the Sri Lankans back. The team from UAE is doing a good job. They saw another swing. But Shijaz Bakar right up to the task, saving 1 run for his team by keeping it away from the front net. Score is still 12 for the Sri Lankan team. 2 runs coming off this over so far. A big shot and a catch. Is that a catch? Yes, it is. What a catch that by the old war horse, if I may call him that. He's not going to be very happy with that. But what an athletic catch that. What a catch. Look at that. A brilliant reverse cup diving catch to his left. Not his right side. The left is, he's a right-handed player. Remember that. But that was his wrong side. And what a catch there by Vikrant Shetty, jersey number 69. He's been doing this for well over 20 years in international cricket, be it outdoor or indoor, for Team UAE. And a great finish to the over. Score reads 7, -3 coming off that over. 2 wickets for Kumara. This time a big swing from Chandima Bekun and Arjun Manohar enjoying himself over there on the offside. Mohammad Shijaz Baka bowling the next over. That's over number 4. I think this kid is pretty much in UAE's control. That's a big shot. Yes. Oh, that's a miss from Vikrant Shetty there. This is how the game of cricket is. Take a flashy catch of the first one. What a catch that was. Here we have the replay again. Brilliant catch there. And look at the celebration from Arjun Manohar running around the court for his senior partner's efforts. Beautiful shot that by Shivan Fonseca. What a classy shot that was. A down-up play to perfection, getting all the fielders, away from that ball. Beautiful exhibition of batting. Superb timing that by Shivan Fonseca. There's a Shijaz Baka. Oh, is out? Are they claiming a catch? Looks like it bounced just before. Arjun Manohar is saying it bounced, so they're not claiming it. Good to see that by the captain. He wasn't sure, but he's trusting his young teammate. He said it bounced just before you collected, captain. Let's not claim it. A good spirit shown there by UAE. That is a good down-up finally by Chandima Bekun. He's a big hitter of the ball, but he can play those taps as well. So I think he should have gone for it from the beginning. The taps, played general basic cricket, basic indoor cricket. But that was not to be. That's a good shot this time by, and that the bowler himself let the 3 runs go. Jay Joshi was right there. But Shijaz Bakar is one of the most athletic fielders, couldn't stop himself. And at the end of 4 overs, Team Sri Lanka is on 15, which means 8 runs are scored in that over of Shijaz Bakar. And this skin was safely pouched by Team UAE. The next batting pair is Andy Solomon and Ramesh Pereira. 2 of the most experienced players. Andy Solomon is by far the most experienced players in the Sri Lankan side. One of the legends of the game. Jersey number 79. He'll be partnered by the captain for the match, Ramesh Pereira, captain of the Sri Lankan team, jersey number 11. They have got a target of 15 to get that skin point to them, to their team. It starts off with a white ball, KK, as he did in the first over. 2 runs added to the score. So not a good start for the skin, but the momentum as of now squarely with the UAE team, and that's what they'd like to have in the second skin. Here's the second delivery. A good ball by KK. And he throws it back to the keeper. Getting the senior wicket keeper to bend a little bit. There we go. Ball number 3. Oh, they ran for it, have they? They're appealing for something. What are they appealing for? They're appealing for a run out. Is that a wicket? And no, it's not. It's not. The ball was past the wicket, and the bails were broken by the hand of the wicketkeeper, Prashant Kumara. So, not no wicket there, but that looks like a directed. Is that out? Is that out? Yes, it is. Qazi. What a blinder of a throw there. A bullet arm by Suhail Qazi from the leg side. That was a phenomenal directed. A Yorker straight at the non-striker's base. And let's have a replay here. I don't think the batter was even in the frame there. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Yes, brilliant throw there. No chance for the diving Ramesh Pereira. Suhail Qazi showing what he's made of at the international level. One of the best, or rather, probably the best leg side fielder in the indoor cricket community of the UAE. And he has shown us why he is rated so highly in that position by everyone. A brilliant throw. What a comeback by the UAE team. This is the wicket that they wanted to keep the pressure on in this low skin of 14 runs only. -1 is what the score reads now. We need to score 16 runs to win the skin now from here on. A perfect start to the batter. Good fielding, and that was a brilliant fielding from Captain Hariharan. These players on the leg side are doing the job for the team of UAE, but a direct hit is what was required. Another direct hit, rather. This time, Captain Harry wasn't able to connect the stumps. So 1 run added, and the score is 0. It's back to square one for this pair. They failed to make any headway in that over via an electrifying run out. I think the best dismissal of the match so far, I believe, from the hands of Suhail Qazi from the leg side. After 5 overs, score still reads 15. 0 runs there. And now the man with the magic arm, Suhail Qazi, will be coming into bowl his next over. Right arm around the wicket. What a story this guy has. Here we go. Right arm around the wicket. And a smashing wicket. And another. What a catch there. Superb fielding from Team UAE. They are showing their skills out here. Young ones representing UAE for probably one of the first times. And at an international level, they're showing what their class is all about. These fielders, highly experienced. Look at that. It was a full-blooded shot from Solomon. And just so calmly collected by Shijaz. Oh, these fielders are all lit up right now. UAE is looking to make a meal of the skin, and that ball moving away from Jai Joshi there on the leg side. At Suhail Qazi's fielding position generally, but he is bowling right now. But Jai is also very experienced in that position on the leg side. Shortish delivery, a good score, a good dive there by Pereira. We have 3 balls up in this over. Score is -3 now. Wow. Team UAE making a fight of the skin. If they manage to keep the skin under control, I think the match will be pretty much in their hands. Good fielding effort by Jai Joshi. There we go. Suhail Qazi bowling the penultimate over of his bowling effort. Can he pick up a wicket for his team? That was a Yorker, a very, very good Yorker. Hariharan is appealing for a deliberate padding, but I'm sure the batsman actually played a defensive shot. He just couldn't connect it on the bat, but that will be not out. Last ball of the 6th over. Suhail Qazi, right arm around the wicket. And a good fielding effort there by Jai Joshi, keeping the score down to 0. So that's 2 dot balls. Will be a 3rd ball instance now. Good finish to the over. Suhail Qazi finishing with 2 wickets, 3 runs. We have Vikrant Shetty coming into bowl. Next over, this pair scored -1 in 12 deliveries. All they needed to do was score 15 runs to get the skin, but now they need to score 16 runs in 12 balls to get the skin and the skin point. Here comes Vikrant Shetty, all the experience, and looks like another wicket there. They're appealing for it. They're also confidently appealing for it, but the umpire says not out. Shoulders on the hips for Shijaz Bakar. That was a good fielding. Another good throw from Sohail Kazi. A good collection from Shijaz Bakar. Let's see what happens here. Oh, that is out. That looked like it is out. We had the side view angle though. For us in retrospection, it's very easy to call, but it's a difficult call by the umpires. Very quick hands, very quick running between the wickets as well by the batters. A difficult task there as an umpire among such high pace action. But another dismissal appeal there, another appeal they're calling. And they're appealing for everything, the UAE team. They want this skin badly. They want one more wicket to put the nail in the coffin of this skin. Now, he was safely in this time. Very good call by the umpire. I can say so. It's not an easy job being an umpire. It's a thankless profession there. But especially when the fielders are looking to take each and every wicket so that they can defend a low skin, they will appeal for everything. Good umpiring here so far in the New Zealand Asia Cup 2023. Good fielding effort there by Shijaz. Saved the third and 5 with 4 runs for his team in fact, 1 run. And now Vikrant Shetty bowling the second last delivery of the over. There we go. They were appealing. A dot ball to start off. The end of 7 overs. Score is now 26 runs coming off that over. Scores 20. They need to score 10 runs in 6 deliveries. It's possible for an experienced pair like Rumesh Pereira and Andy Solomon. It is highly possible. It is something that they can do, and they have done it in the past as well. The UAE needs to play their cards right. Let's see who the bowler is. It is man with the golden arm. Shijaz Bakar coming into bowl. The more important over, 4th over. That's the first ball. That is a run out by Harry Aaron. What a throw there. A simple hit on the base of the wickets, and captain Hariharan for the UAE men's team has provided that all-important wicket, which is now going to be putting so much more pressure on the Sri Lankan team. I don't think they're going to be having this skill, but it's still possible. 2 sevens and 1 run is what they need, ideally. 5 balls to go, and right, it's a good field positioning by the captain, keeping them all back now, knowing that they need 7. There's another good fielding effort by Sohail Kazi. But instead of wicket, I think he got the veteran wicket keeper there. Kumara getting hit there by Sohail Kazi. 2 runs added to the score. This has been a phenomenal fielding effort by the team UAE so far. Straight drive. Yes, that was a wrong side throw. A wrong side by Captain Hariharan. Looking for the back flip. He should have gone to the non-striker's side. And Shijaz is not happy. He was robbed of a wicket. That's what he'd be thinking. But all said and done, only 1 run scored off that ball. Right arm over the wicket. Shijaz Bakar. Another time Harry is in the action. Saves that 1 run. Oh my God. Captain Hariharan is been in the thick of things here for Team UAE. Another single run now. 11 runs to win the skin of 2 balls. Here's a 7 coming. They're going for the big one. And this time Kazi, the wide tap there. 2 runs added to the score. Don't bowl a no ball, Shijas. Don't give an extra delivery to the batters. 9 runs to win. A no ball and a 7 will do it for Sri Lanka. There we go. Good ball, good fielding. Arjun Manohar with a backflip and excellent field work by the team UAE defending the skin of 14. This is miserly bowling there by team UAE and good fielding effort. 6 runs scored in that pair. Only 1 run given away in the last over due to that wicket, the run out by Hariharan. Jersey number 10, we have Kamal Kurupu. And jersey number 27, we have Sanat De Silva. Coming into bat now for Sri Lanka, chasing a skin of 19, but more importantly, trying to score as many as they can of the 74 runs they still need to win. That's a huge ask for 2 skins to score. I could safely say that UAE team is firmly in control of this match unless and until we see a miraculous, extraordinary batting performance from Team Sri Lanka. This match is safely in the hands of Team UAE. We have Arjun Manohar coming into bowl, the youngster from Team UAE, baby of the team, if I may call him. A very hard-working individual. Right arm over the wicket, coming into bowl at Sanat De Silva. And here we go. The first ball itself, a risky shot straight down Shijas's throat. Kamal Kurupu, the experienced veteran here, not moving an inch. A dot to begin with for Arjun. That'll give him loads of confidence. Not that he needs much. Very confident gentleman. Confident in his abilities and his execution. Toiled hard in the UAE local circuit to make a debut for the team of UAE. Finally, he's living his dream here for Team UAE. Arjun Manohar. Jersey number 24. Right arm around to the right-hander. Swinging it in. Oh, that was brilliant effort by Shijaz. The only thing that was left was to connect the ball to those stumps. Missed by inches. Diving Kamal Kurupu would have been extremely short of his crease. But unfortunately for Shijaz, unfortunately for Kamal, the ball did not hit the wickets. Brilliant ball, and that looks like a run-out attempt. But Kamal again smart in not leaving the crease or not backing out too much. Again, Shijaz is the thick of action. There we go, step out, and that's another good catch there by Vikrant Shetty. You can't keep this man out of the action for long. He is a phenomenal player, phenomenal fielder. Has been a great servant of the UAE cricket, both outdoors and indoors. And again, he proves to us why he's rated so highly by the selectors of the UAE. What a catch that was, getting Arjun Manohar his first wicket of the match. Is that a wicket? No, don't think so. Are they appealing? Are they retracting the appeal? It looks like the UAE team is retracting the appeal. Let's wait and watch. Some conversation happening between the fielders up close and the umpire. Now it's Captain Harry going in the middle. I think it's a talk between the umpire and the fielders about the shot being a bump shot and not a catch. The batsmen are appealing for it. But are they appealing for a catch? What's happening here? Let's have a wait and look. No, it's about the batters' names is what the confusion caused. Yep. Sri Lankan names have long been a cause of concern for the umpires around the world, not from the subcontinent. I think they mixed up the names of the players in the beginning. But any which way, -1 for the skin. Score moves back to 20. Arjun Manohar, what a start for this match for this young lad. A wicket and -1 runs to boot. Next bowler. Looks to be the captain of the team, Hariharan. Gurumurthy, yes it is. I'm waiting for the last skin to come in. It's going to be Dilisara and Isuru Umesh. The guys who've played together a lot of cricket in the UAE. It's going to be a fun-filled skin, that last one. But in the meantime, we still have to go through this one. Kamal Kurupu and Sana De Silva. Scoring 1 run of that ball. Jersey number 99, Hariharan Gurumurthy. Right on the wicket, a full toss on the leg side. Jai Joshi with the direct hit. No, misses it. That was a sure shot wicket there for Team UAE. Jai Joshi missing it by centimeters, or yeah, I should say millimeters rather. Good fielding effort continues for Team UAE. There it is. They're enjoying themselves now. 72 runs adrift of the target, the Sri Lankan men's team. But more importantly in this skin, they are 19 away. 18. Oh, that's a wicket here. That's a wicket for Arjun Manohar's field. Easily done by Prashant Kumara. Sana De Silva just ran like a deer in front of headlights. Look at that. There we go. He just ran. That was easily done by the UAE fielders. Kamal had no chance of reaching there. The wicket. They're appealing. Yes, it's given out, is it? Arjun Manohar, what a brilliant piece of fielding there. This is what you get when you have athletic young lads fielding so close in. Oh, look at that. Brilliant. Yes, it's out. His bat got stuck outside the crease. Brilliant fielding there by Arjun Manohar. One of the highlights of the match. And very nicely done by Prashant Kumara as well. We are looking at another conversation there. It looks like the umpire said not out. And the fielders thought it's run out. Some confusion with the calling of the umpire this time. What's happening here, guys? We'll have to wait and watch there. Is that another wicket? No, it's not. Umpire is saying, oh, it's not out. That was a close call for the umpire as well. The hands, the gloves, the ball, very close to the stumps, but it's all right. No harm done so far for Team UAE. That went right through Vicky, right through Vikrant Shetty there for a huge 5 for Kamal Kurupu. They are appealing for the live ball run out. Umpire is said over apparently. This is hilarious stuff. Yeah, the UAE team is literally running behind the umpires now. A lot of appealing going on there. By Team UAE. Yet another appeal from Team UAE. Has he given it this time? What? We'll have to wait. Oh, yes. Is he giving a run? Oh, it's a stump. It's a stumping. Let's have a look here. Kumara is a very... Oh, yes. Brilliant stuff there by Kumara. But that's too quick to be called as well. Brilliant stuff by Prashant Kumara. One of the most quickest, fastest stumpings ever seen here. Brilliant glove work there by Prashant Kumara, getting Vikrant Shetty a wicket there. You can hear the UAE supporters screaming and supporting their players. We'll have to look at the replay in extremely slow motion. A super slow motion, if that's what you call it. And Kumara, phenomenal work there. A catch. Yes, another catch for Shijaz this time. Another wicket for Vikrant Shetty. UAE team is stream rolling the Sri Lankan third skin as well. Here we go. Look at that. Simplest of catches for Shijaz Parker. This is a UAE team that is playing with some high octane energy and all over the Sri Lankan batting innings. 15 is what the score reads. Still 80 apart now. Here we go. Another catch. Oh, missed it. Just falling short of Shijaz. Would have been a third wicket of the over, but it's 4 runs for Kamal Kurupu. Score moves on to 19. The scorecard now is irrelevant in this game. 7 balls to go. 21 to score to get the skin ball. Another dot, and that will be the over. End of the over for Vikrant Shetty. Score for this skin is -2 runs. Total moves on to 19. -4 runs coming out that over. UAE team is fielding like champions right now. This is one of the best fielding performances of the tournament. The 2023 New Zealand Asia Cup, played at the first ever indoor cricket arena. Last over of the third skin. That's a big dive coming in from Kamal Kurupu. A big shot as well before that. Can we see a huge shot from Sanat De Silva? He's been an aggressive batsman. When we saw him in the UAE earlier last month. And there's a big shot. Good fielding from Vikrant Shetty again. There Yoshi, 3 balls up. He's given away 4 runs so far in this over. That's not going to be enough for Team Sri Lanka. Looks like it's a 5-er. It's a 4 runs for Kamal Kurupu. Score moves on to 6 for the skin, 27 for the team of Sri Lankan men's side. Right up over the wicket to the left-hander. He's looking to spin it away. Looks like the ball is stuck in the nets and it's a dead ball called by the umpire. Lucky escape for the batter, if that was a catch. Heartbreaking for the batter as well on the other side. That was a 6 or a 7 rather. We go right arm over the wicket. Second last delivery, full toss, smashed it, and a catch there by Vikrant Shetty. What a player that man is. 3 highly skilled, highly athletic catches by jersey number 69 of the UAE men's team, Vikrant Shetty. As a last ball and defended by Kamal. That will be the end of the skin. 22 runs on the board. Only 1 run scored by the -11 for Sanat De Silva and 12 runs for Kamal. The skin being 1 run. Target was 19. We now have the most awaited pair of the Sri Lankan batting lineup. That is Isuru Umesh and Dilisara Sasanka coming into bat now. And this is going to be where the UAE team is going to be the most vocal. A very loud And I'm sure they're going to be cheering each other on and taking some digs at their friends who are batting up there in the middle. That's Vilisara and Isuru. You have Arjun Manohar coming in to bowl the first over of this last skin. And here we go. Isuru Umesh. Dot ball to start with. Around the wicket. Leading edge. Oh, that looks like it's out. Umpire says not out. A good dive by Dilisara. Sorry, Dilisara was the strike. Good dive there by Dilisara. Brilliant dive. Brilliant exhibition of indoor cricketing skills. Dilisara and Isuru playing for their country of Sri Lanka. A brilliant swing and straight back at the bowler. The UAE men's team would be looking, as they've already taken 3 skin points, and I'm assuming the match is already there, so 3 skin points there rather than 3 match points, 6 points in the match already for them, and they'll be looking to make it 4 skin points. Bad throw at the wrong side by Sohail Qazi. He went with the motion. This was supposed to be a wicket, but nonetheless a third ball delivery for Arjun Manohar, and Sri Lanka men's team will be looking to not give a wicket here because they have to take at least 1 point in the match, and this is their best chance. This pair, a settled pair who knows the insides out, the strengths and weaknesses of the UAE men's team, and that's exactly what we saw there. A brilliantly hit 5 of Arjun's ball, even though we had Shijaz as a reliever in the back end of the net. 7 already scored of 5 deliveries. There's another big shot, but this time straight to Hariharan. A dot ball to end the over. Score 29 after over number 13. And that's exactly what they need to score. 30 runs as a target. 7 runs to start the first over. Harry coming to bowl the next over. Captain of the UAE men's team for the first time. A pressure situation for him as well this tournament. But nicely done there by Isuru Umesh. 2 runs for his side. Score moves on to 9 for the pair. This is not about the match anymore. This is about the last skin. 30 runs to win the skin point. 21 away. Looks like it's a white ball. Yes, it is. It's 4 runs scored of this ball. These two balls already. No, there's another delivery. Moving away from the leg side and tapping it on the off. Good set of footwork there by Dilisara Shashanka. Amazing batting that by Dilisara. Isuru on the leg side and Jai Joshi targeting him and his old club teammate and dear friend Isuru Umesh. But a dot ball for Isa. 2 overs to go. This time with Qazi, he's getting the leg side. He's keeping the leg side fielders interested. But the UAE team has fielded amazingly well in this match. They've taken their chances more often than not. And that is why they are looking like the winners of this match. That's a catch. What a catch there by Jai Joshi. A slower delivery by Hariharan. And Jai Joshi. A very, very easy catch. But one that he had to dive for. Look at that. Eyes on the ball. Hands safely pouched together. Oh no, wicket. Another wicket for Team UAE. Jai Joshi. Jersey number 20 coming to bowl. Another catch there. 2 wickets in 2 deliveries for Team UAE. They're looking to basically go all out again. Another catch there. Isara giving it 2 wickets or 3 wickets or 3 deliveries for Team UAE. They are looking to make a meal of this wickets. And again, this skin is out of the question now. And Team Sri Lanka just trying to go for all the big ones as they could. The beginning of this over, I was saying that these 2 batters know the weaknesses and strengths of the fielders, but so do they. And they've exploited those weaknesses from Isuru's batting so far. Looks like we are in for a foreskin drubbing of Team Sri Lanka by Team UAE. A dot ball, very well bowled there by Jai Joshi. One of the rare occasions when you see an off spinner doing so very well for his team. And Jai Joshi has proved time and time again for the team of UAE that he is a class act with the off spinners. All he needs is the support of the leg side fielders because invariably they're going to be in action when Joshi bowls his off breakers. That's good footwork again by the Lisara, moving away from the leg side to create space on the off. And another downer for 2 runs. Score is still 25. 2 wickets for Jai Joshi there. What a phenomenal over that was for Team UAE. -5 runs and 2 wickets. Isuru Umesh was going ballistic. This time it's Kumara. And another catch this time by Shiraj Bakar has been in the thick of things. I think he's already picked up about 6 catches in this match. Phenomenal. Apart from the batting. Look at that. A hand from Kumara, but still looped out to Shiju. And what a phenomenal performance this is from Team UAE. They will be so buoyed, so full of confidence. Another great victory for Team UAE. Smash by Dilisara. And straight in the hands of Shijas. We are looking at Dilisara and Isuru trying to just practice their big hitting shots now. There we go. 1 run more added to the score of Dilisara Shashanka. Score is now -1. The fielders bumping into each other. What a fielding there by Arjun Manohar. That would have been out as well, I reckon. But nonetheless, a positive score for this pair. 2 balls to go. Score moves on to 25. Back to 25. They've never really gone past the score of 30. They've reached 30 and come back. Sri Lanka in this whole match. And a dot ball to finish the match. 25 is what they finish on. A huge 69-run victory for Team UAE. And they managed to win the match with all the skin points as well. 4 skin win for Team UAE. And what a phenomenal batting performance and a fielding performance to boot as well by Team UAE. We are here watching day 2. That is the end of the day 2 in the New Zealand Asia Cup 2023, brought here, played live at Accelerate Bengaluru in India. This is Shahbaz Mazgaonkar, who was on the commentary duty today. Thoroughly enjoyed that game. Being from the UAE, residing here, we are so happy to see this performance, a good victory for Team UAE. But having said that, Team Sri Lanka tried fighting it out, but wasn't their day today in this match. And that will be a happy Team UAE who will be going back to their hotel rooms and enjoying a good meal and having a good night as well. There we see the whole UAE team, the whole UAE squad, even the Masters players coming in to cheer the team of UAE. We would like to thank our sponsors, P Square Olympic Toys and Sportswear, iFocus 6, DTDC, Two-Way Solutions, Z, Accelerate U Pro, Passion to Play, SSS, Spectrum Physio, Samprasiddhi Sports Stadio, and Sportscast India, who's bringing you the live streaming all over the world on the YouTube channel. Please subscribe to the channel. This is Shahbaz Mazgaonkar calling it good night for everyone. Thank you. God bless. Take care.